Okay, so where we last left off, a little bit of a recap for the party, because I didn't write the recap because I'm a smarty. The party ventured through much of the town of Barovia, going to the tavern, running into a gentleman named Ismark, who happened to be the son of Kolyan and Zarovich. Gaynor walked up, put his letter down on the table, and was like, "Hey, do you know where this guy is?" He was like, "Oh, this is my dad." It's like, "Well, it was my dad." He explains to you that Kolyan died about 3 days or so before y'all had arrived in town. After some banter back and forth, Kelma got into it with some less than savory ladies at the tavern.
I don't regret
and
anything.
basically, the gentleman more or less read Gaynor's letter, and then Branwen put down her letter as well. He told Gaynor that the letter was not written in his father's handwriting that he had received, and then looked at Branwen's letter, which was written in his father's handwriting, leading the group to understand that something was afoot. Something was not right. Ismark offered you all treasure and things like that that would have normally been offered from the base letters if you would assist him in taking his sister as far away from this town as possible. The party half-heartedly and somewhat warily agreed, because there's still profit involved, and began to head down the road towards the manor. Halfway toward the manor, well, I'm skipping over the fact that there was an interesting encounter with the shopkeeper, and some shady stuff went down, but then got rectified before the party didn't buy anything and were kind of abruptly escorted out of the general store. There was a crying woman in a house that you could hear all throughout town. Kelma and Lam Lam ended up going to investigate and found that there's this crying, sobbing woman who is holding a doll, and apparently she's lost her daughter Gertruda, who presumably has run away or run off or been kidnapped. She doesn't know which. Not resting on that thought too long, the party then went to the manor and entered into basically the burgomaster of the town's manor and met a female with auburn hair named Irina Kolyana. She is Ismark's sister, and she welcomed you all into her home, set food, and you all had a light dinner before late lunch, early dinner, as it's getting evening. And then we're basically told this house has no value to them anymore because they're trying to leave the city. As far as the treasure that you all were promised goes, you can basically have the run of the house. Anything that you can find is yours, and then you are all allowed to go and pillage the house a little bit. That's basically the roundabout of it. Trovic, you ate a book. Gaynor, you found a book with some useful spells in it and a bunch of random novels that don't mean much except hilarious names. Checked a workshop or two. There was some things here and there, but nothing that really stood out. And then you went to investigate the second floor of the room, where Kelma noticed a safe, and in the library, Branwen had found a key. While the rest of the party was sneaking or looking around another room that Lam Lam was in, because Lam Lam went and supposedly fixed a telescope, and kind of called everybody into that room to inspect his work. So you all are in the telescope room, and Branwen snuck off to the other side of the house and went with the key to try and check the safe and potentially open the safe. And
that's where we left off.
That is where we left off. Branwen clicking open the lock of the safe and pulling the safe open. It is now very close to nighttime, so I've turned back on my dynamic lighting, so the entire house is not visible again. Apologies in advance, but
no, it's fine. No, we could see the map this time.
Can you see the map?
No, yeah, we can see the map.
I see it.
The whole map?
Yes.
No, not the whole map. Just the spot
the parts that you're in, and you can see.
Yeah.
Oh.
Somehow most of the party ended up in that telescope room.
No.
Well, it was y'all went upstairs and
Yeah,
all checked
yeah,
out
yeah.
the telescope room, so that was where it kind of ended off at. As Gaenor's kind of stepped into the room, Lam Lam is by the door. The remainder of you all are doing things, and Lam Lam will be the silent protagonist for the time being until Sissy actually arrives or something else happens. But we pick back up with our story with Branwen opening the safe in the Burgomaster's room.
Cool.
So, as you twist the key and pull back the door of the safe opens. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Of course I do.
Because you're a great thief who didn't check for traps. Whoa. Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I am a great thief.
Who
As you pull back the door and your cat-like instincts, you see a small gleam of something metallic, and you instinctively duck out of the way as a small metal dart shoots out from the safe, and it basically slams into the wall behind you. You have successfully dodged the trap.
Would that have made enough noise to alert us, or no?
It's like not really. It's like a very sharp sewing needle almost.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. So it's like a
pin
like a
type
dart,
thing.
yeah.
Right, yeah, like a dart or a pin, more or less. It was tiny, but it wouldn't have alerted you guys. It just kind of like sticks into the wall.
Yeah, because we're on the other side. We're all on the other side of the second floor.
You are. As you open the safe and kind of look through the contents of the interior of it, I'm really upset that you rolled that nat 20. Good for you.
Hey, I went from a nat 1 on a HP roll to a nat 20 on a dex save.
Yeah, there you go.
Inside of the safe, you notice an amulet with a shard of some sort of gemstone, a yellowish gemstone inside of it. You see a large book that has a dark cover to it. You're in darkness right now. You haven't lit this room, so you can't really see anything but the shadows. But you do see a large book, heavy leather cover. There's a small ring with what appear to be like two hands clutching some sort of a stone. And there's a smaller book that seems to have some leather binding to it and a yellowish gold. Well, you can't see the color, but it's got a bookmark with it as well.
Cool. I take everything.
That is all the contents in the safe. Okay.
I take everything.
Okay.
I'm close to safe.
Everybody in the room, what are y'all doing?
Well,
this room that you all are in, apologies, it's room B. Room B. It's more or less a drawing room. You have the circular desk, and sitting on the circular desk, there's a crystal ball with a large crack down the center of it. The ancient telescope that is sitting near the window that Lam Lam supposedly repaired. It looks like a piece of cloth was like wrapped around the center of it. Like this thing was originally like snapped in half. It seems like somebody's like taken some cloth and like wrapped it around it. The lens completely not functional.
So it's more ornamental at this point.
Yeah, I mean the lenses themselves probably work, but his attempt to fix it was wrap heavy cloth around the two broken parts like a bandage.
Got it.
Didn't really fix the telescope. Hey, you tried, but blind man trying to fix the telescope.
Yeah.
There is a small shelf of books to the north side of the room, as well as a small table with some more general pieces of parchment in the bottom corner. And having been in the room for a minute, you notice most of these pieces of paper are just like ledgers about like taxes and, you know, resources that the town has, potential construction projects, things like that. It's mostly governmental paperwork.
Can I inspect the crystal ball?
Sure. Make an investigation check for me.
Yeah. Roll. Oh, okay. I did 2 apparently.
Yeah, that's fine. Take the first one. So, as you look over this crystal ball, there is a heavy crack down the center. It's not like split, but it's clear that it doesn't do what it's supposed to do at this point. As you look over it a little bit further and kind of peer into it, trying to see if you can see anything, you see what appear to be some form of shadows, kind of just like creeping up the side of the ball and then almost like fading back into whatever white smoke is in the center of it. It's almost like a misty orb type thing, and then you can just kind of like see some shadows, but nothing clarifies in the visage. Nothing comes to actual fruition. It's just shadows in the ball.
Okay.
And you all have checked most of the other rooms. I think the only rooms y'all haven't checked is the room to the north of you guys, and then some of the rooms on the front side of the house.
Oh, by the way, since we were doing that last sweep, kind of like looking around, did we just do? I assuming we bothered giving everybody their 100 gold from that 500 pile, right?
The bag was still sitting on the table. Nobody picked it up, I don't think, but it is y'all's to divvy amongst yourselves. If you want to say we did that, we can do that. That's fine.
I figured. I figured because at the last part when you were like, speed those up. I figured.
So everybody add 100 gold to your coin. If we're not doing party loot, if we're doing individual loot, but we can also do a party loot if that would make it easier for you guys. Something else I wanted to bring up.
I think individual is fine. Just like some people
have secrety stuff, and some people are playing secrety. So
yeah.
Ooh. Do we know what room the siblings are in?
The siblings are downstairs still.
Okay.
They're tidying up the first floor of the manor, but
I guess I'll look through the telescope if no one else is going to for now.
Okay. And as you reach over, you don't need to make any checks or anything. But as you kind of look through the telescope itself, it's almost like a kaleidoscope based on the poor refracting of the lenses on themselves.
Okay.
You can't see anything out of it.
Yeah.
And as you kind of like step away from it and look out the window, it's just the meek, dark black trees and the dark, almost like barren grounds of the perimeter of the residence.
Yeah.
Okay.
What were you saying, Kelma?
Kelma, at this point, since everyone's in the room, he's just kind of bored, and he's just like,
not everyone's in the room.
Well, not everyone. That's the point. Like, not everyone. Almost everybody's in the room. So he's like, hey, I wonder where the lady went, and he's like, he walked off into like the main stairway hall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm walking out of a door.
Oh.
So you got to probably about here-ish. I'll move you. For that. But yeah. So, okay. And Bram, when you walk out of the door, is anybody checking any other rooms, doing anything else, or are we kind of progressing time? It's up to you.
I'm kind of heading back downstairs.
And Wicked, I do want to give you, because you were dealing with having blueness be you last time, I'll give you a chance to check a couple of rooms and things like that. So for the purposes of that, I'm going to turn off dynamic lighting so y'all can at least see the floor plan, because that's the way it was last time.
Yeah.
Just so
it's all good.
Okay. People know. Because I realize now that Wicked hasn't seen the floor plan. So you all are on the second floor of this building. The first floor is what you came from. Down here is a large library. Y'all are in the drawing room right now. There's a few more bedrooms and things like that on the second floor. And the first floor had a foyer in it with the coffin of one Kolyan and Zarovich waiting to be buried at the graveyard, which you all had agreed to do for the Kolyanics in exchange for the money, and then helping get Irina to Valaki, which is a safe haven, supposedly. But yes, so you all are kind of just standing in here. I'm
gonna walk down to the coffin, and I want to just kind of inspect it just to see if I see anything up with the coffin.
Okay. I'm not gonna change maps because that's tedious. But as you kind of walk down the stairs, walk through the dining room, and then take the left into the lounge room in the first floor, you see a large wooden box.
Doors.
Fairly plain. It seems like they might have had it made themselves or had some simple laborer do it. There's nothing fancy about it. It's a little bit better than just a regular pine box, but not by much. The lid is kind of tilted off of it just a little bit, and you can see inside the suit on a seemingly decently dressed man that seems to be lying inside the coffin. You can kind of just see a little bit of the features of his face, and they do resemble very similar to Ismark.
Okay,
Just a much older, grayer version.
gotcha. Let me look around the room that he's in, because I don't think we actually searched the room with the coffin.
You did not.
Yeah.
Upstairs people, are we doing anything at the moment? I'm gonna move.
Yeah.
my
Well,
move.
Wicked, are you doing anything upstairs?
Yeah,
I'm
Wicked.
gonna get out of that tiny room,
Tiny room.
You left.
And you
and
see
I'm definitely done with books.
done with books. Got it.
You're kind of full on books.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of full on books.
He,
Okay,
he doesn't.
so
Need, he doesn't.
I think
need,
we're-
He doesn't
that
need
said,
dinner.
if y'all are going downstairs, I'll go back to the downstairs map. Let me.
Yeah.
What did I do with Kelma? I moved the Kelma there. I'm going to take the Kelma back. Copy all you guys, because now we're on the night map, and the night map's different from the day map. So
Yay.
I need to make sure that all the stuff is right. Oh, hey. There we go. You're all already on the day map and pretty much in the same spot you were. I didn't have to do anything.
Sweet.
It's almost like I
Woo!
planned this shit. Okay, so back on the day map. Kelma, you have gone to inspect this room.
Yep.
And as you pass by, Irina and Ismark are just kind of doing dishes, cleaning up the food and things like that. The rest of you are now at the top of the stairs going down on the first floor. Make a investigation check for me, Kelma.
Sure.
And anybody else can do anything else they want to do.
Um,
I'm not going to linger on this too long, but I want to.
12.
There we go.
12. And room is, sorry, it's got a letter too. There we go. I wrote all these rooms so nicely. In this room, there are a few armchairs, a decently fancy rug on the floor that's below the casket. You see on the table is a small lit candle and 3 chairs around that. The windows themselves are well boarded up, like from the outside or from the inside out. They're completely covered in planks and boards. You see that there's also an exit to this hallway from this room.
Mm-hmm.
There's really nothing of value in here other than the fact that it was a sitting room around what used to be a campfire or a fireplace.
Yeah.
Campfire. That would not be good. Fireplace.
All right.
That's
well,
what we're talking about.
well, then I just kind of walk back to the table and I just kind of.
But I mean, as far as inspecting the coffin goes, nothing seems
out of the ordinary.
out of the ordinary. It's just a man in a coffin.
Gotcha. Then I'm just going to go back to the table and just kind of take a seat.
Okay. I'll save the silent protagonist over there. Okay.
Lamb, you're especially quiet today.
For real, for real. Okay. So Irina and Ismark kind of finish cleaning up the table a little bit. Kind of sit back down as now night is kind of kicked in. They offer to you that there are rooms upstairs. Obviously, some of them you've already been into. Tells you where they are if you would like to take rest for the night, and then in the morning you can set off to help them bury their father in the cemetery to the north of town. They're just kind of sitting around. They're a little bit on edge, but they're not. Seems like they've been on edge for a while now. Like neither of them seem like they've gotten very good sleep recently.
Yeah.
But they're
Kelma,
sitting back around the table with you.
May I pose a suggestion to the group?
Sure.
That we have to everyone, including the siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it would be an idea to take whatever we're taking with us to the graveyard, and we go straight from the graveyard on our way while we have light.
Sounds smart.
yeah, I'm okay with that.
I agree.
The siblings think that that may be for the best. Ismark is going to tarry off if nobody has any questions for him and begin to prepare his things and grab anything that he might think is valuable on the trip.
Kelmog just kind of blurts out to him, and he yells, "Hey, I know you gave us the work of the mansion. I appreciate it. There's a safe upstairs. I couldn't open it. Do you know what's in there?
Um, that was father's safe. I do not know what he kept in there. He was very secretive, but if you can find a key, the contents are yours. Or
I fish
you
in
can
my
whatever.
bag and plump down everything I found. I've already been in there.
So, you all see.
Pretty sneaky, sis.
Kelman
Okay, so-
leans back and just starts giggling. He's just like laughing to himself.
I was in the library and found a key. You mentioned a safe.
So I'm going to share a lot of things with you all. Fig, since you're streaming, if you could separate these out on your screen so everybody can see them.
Sure.
Ooh.
Pretty.
Hold on, I need to look at one more thing.
Uh-oh, one more thing.
Yeah, I did something wrong. Bad GM. Bad GM. Bad.
I mean, you're fine. Don't worry about
You're fired.
I had the contents of something on the main page and it needs to be on the hidden page. So everybody should be able to see all 4 of these items. A mysterious book, a mysterious amulet, mysterious ring, and journal of Kolyan and Zarovich. But
That could provide us some valuable information.
if someone wants to read the journal, I will share it with people. And
I am taking interest in the book.
I want to
book.
read the journal.
You're reading the journal. Okay.
I'm gonna look at
So
the
for the
two
sake
shinies.
of everything,
So it's all displayed out in front of us. So just
That's
as
all
a-
just
Yeah, I've
sitting on the
literally
table,
just
right?
put everything on the table.
For
anyone-
the purposes of the journal, because the journal actually has information in it, I'm going to share the entire text. Fig, just for your viewers' sake, if you could see the text, it should now save. It should now have text on it, I believe.
On the
On
journal?
the journal.
On the journal?
Yes.
Let's see. I'm not. Okay, there it is.
Refresh the journal. It showed up. Okay, cool.
Ah, here it is.
So basically, it's an accounting, and everybody should now be able to see or read that text. Anybody who wants to read it out loud can,
I'll
or
read it.
I can read it if we're not feeling froggy.
I mean, I'll read it. I mean, so.
Actually, I can narrate it. It's fine.
Okay.
It's DM stuff. So let's get to the book first. Brandon, as you take the book and kind of open it up and flip through it, the pages are blank.
Oh.
However, the pages do give off, and now that you see it in the light, it has a wood and leather, like thatched cover almost. The pages are thick, but the pages are blank. However, as soon as you open the book, the pages themselves, each page individually, glows and lets off a little bit of light.
Can I detect magic on the book?
Sure.
Hell yeah, I'm doing it.
As you detect the magic, it is a magical item of sorts. Like magic is radiating off of, and since detect magic gives you a radius, magic is radiating off of all the items except for the journal.
Okay, so all these items are magical.
Yes.
Do I know the intent of the magic?
The book is enchanted.
Okay.
The sorry. The ring is the ring is enchanted, and the amulet the amulet is of the school of evocation.
The what? A school of revocation.
Evocation, so evocation magic.
So I formed the group that they're all magical items except for the journal. Specifically, the amulet is
I mean, if
different. It's not enchanted. It's actually an evocation
you
magic.
took some time with each of these items, you could probably figure out at least what they did. But again, like I said, you don't have identify right now, so it's not exact science on what you know about these things. You just know they do have magical properties.
Okay.
As far as Kolyan's journal goes, I'll read it out for the people. So it's in parts and pieces, and some of it's scrawled and hard to read, but the main gathering that you get from it is, in this year of 712, on the 5th moon, my father before me entrusted these lands, its people, and the responsibility of keeping all within the walls safe. He was getting older in his years and did not want to leave the lands unprotected. I do not wish for this fate I have been bestowed, but someone must carry the mantle. A few more pages later, another legible passage is noticed. In the year of 714 on the 12th moon, I have never witnessed such a beautiful sight as that of my newborn son. He is so small and so fragile. I feel as if I hold him I might injure him. He is my heir, and the new light of my life. He cried at his birth, which is a very blessed sign from the Morning Lord in these lands. I believe I shall name him Ismark, and he shall carry the name Kolyanik. Another few ripped out pages before you get to another passage that reads, in this year of 716, in the waning of the 3rd moon, another blessing from the Morning Lord has been bestowed upon me. A beautiful little girl has become part of our growing family. The next 10 pages or so are illegible and just basic jotting scrawl of a journal of a man. The next notable passage you get to is, in the year of 719, on the darkest night of the 4th moon. I cannot believe she has left us. My dear wife, Desdrelda, has left this world, and us with it. My only solace is that she passed in her slumber. I can only pray that she finds peace beyond these lands. Donovic believes that with the proper rites performed, her spirit may actually be allowed to leave this desolate land. And the final entry in the book that is legible, that makes any type of sense to you all, is, in this year of 734, on the rise of the first full moon, a number of the villagers and a few of the townsfolk recruited from Valaki have gathered to follow that mysterious wizard in an assault on the Castle Ravenloft. As much as I admire their courage, I feel it will only end up worse for the village of Barovia. The remaining pages are ripped out or non-existent. But that is what you find.
Do either of the siblings know who the wizard is that it speaks of?
When you ask this, Irina kind of pipes up. We never got the wizard's name. He was from a distant land. He came with an intent to defeat the Devil Strahd. Oh, and she kind of catches herself as she says that. His purpose, he claimed, was to rid the land of this evil. He gathered a great many townsfolk and led an assault on the castle. Obviously, he never returned. He didn't succeed, much like many of the other adventurers. But I don't think we ever caught his name.
Kalmal leans back again and goes, do you know what he might have looked like?
He wore a pointed hat, but he was bald. He had a little bit of a goatee, if I remember. I think his robe that he wore was purple, and he carried a staff with him. I don't remember too many of the details. He wasn't here long. He just rallied an army and then set off to the castle.
Okay. Kalmal just sits back up straight. He looks at that mysterious ring, and he looks over to Gaynor. He's like, any idea what this thing does, or should I just put it on and hope for the best?
Kind of reluctantly, I look at them and I'm like, if you give me time with the items, I can figure out what they do.
Kalmal just tosses that back on the table. Like, fine.
Yep. So, at this point, Irina and Ismark are both gonna go and, Ismark is going to continue what he was doing and go upstairs and begin to get the things ready so that they can be off in the morning. And further prepare the rooms for you guys to kind of rest for the night. Irina is going to sit back down at the table with you all. Just kind of.
So my character kind of pulls out or doesn't pull it out, but starts to discuss the second version of the letter and tells, looks at Irina and is like, again, tell us about the bite and how it might affect you.
I noticed you tugging your collar.
She kind of puts her hand to her neck. Oh, this. I really don't remember a lot of the incident. From what I've been told, he entered the house and attacked me. Sorry, 1 second. The memories are very cloudy and fuzzy. I remember very clearly he had a blazing hunger in his eyes, but I'm sorry, I don't remember more. My father and brother had scared away most of his creatures and most of his fiends, but he has bitten me twice now, according to my father before he passed. I believe it was the second bite that drove my father over the edge. Oh my god. That's really all I know.
How long was it between these two bites?
Between the bites, maybe a few days. The last one was 4 days ago or so. I don't know how he got in though. His kind shouldn't be allowed to enter without being invited.
Indeed.
Was there anyone else in the house besides your brother and father?
Just 3 of us live here. All the servants had long left, and nobody dares come near the house. And all the same who would not come near the house obviously would not help us bury my father, or we would have already done it and been done with it. I'm sorry, I can't give you more. I don't know too much about it. Like I said, it's fairly fuzzy.
The letter also says you're adopted. Like, do you know who your true family is? Your blood family?
I was not aware that I was adopted. I've been with my father Kolyan for as long as I can remember. I don't remember a lot of my childhood. I remember arriving at this manor, or I remember growing up in this manor, I should say. But the details before that are a little bit cloudy.
DM.
It just like sits back. Yeah, what's up?
I may be forgetting your description of her, but looking at her, does she look particularly pale?
No.
No, she has a tan skin, similar
Okay.
to Ismark's.
Okay.
Ismark is more tan, but she's not pale by any means. I can
Cool.
reshare the photo, but yeah, no.
It's fine. No, I just
Do you have any reason not to trust your brother?
Ismark has looked out for me since I was a child. There's nobody I would trust more. He's a good-hearted man. He gives no reason to distrust him. He's faithful to the people of Barovia and good to me. He mourns our father's passing as much as anyone. I would trust my brother with my life. And in a matter-of-fact tone, but she's also this news of her being adopted has clearly struck a chord. She's kind of just like sitting back pondering this.
I kind of hand her the letter so she knows that her father had written that. Not something that we made out.
No. Yeah, and as you do that, she's just kind of like, she's absorbing all this as much as anything else.
Kelma goes, stands up, and he's like, "Oh, let me go check on your brother real quick."
Okay. And so you're going upstairs to check on him?
Yeah, just because
Yeah.
being the impatient person he is, he got bored. He's moving.
Yeah, fair enough. Anybody else? What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna ask
Choose
Brayway if I can take the items and study them. Is that okay, Nam?
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like take the mysterious book, the amulet, and the ring, and I kind of go to the study here.
The study to study. Heard.
Study
Okay.
to study.
Sounds like a plan. So Kelma, as you kind of go up the stairs, you can hear shuffling coming from the left side of the staircase, down towards the room where you had found the safe in, and it seems to be coming from the room north of that. As you kind of peer into the room, you see Ismark, who is packing up a couple of bags, like shoulder bags type things, with like clothing and a few resources and trinkets. Seems like they've already got, or will end up preparing food to take with them for rations and stuff, but he just seems to be packing in some clothes and some things, packing up some of Irina's clothing and things, and getting all of the stuff prepared.
I just walk up to him, and I'm just like, well, good that you're packing, but is this going to be any way for us to find, for us, a way back home as well, as we help your sister escape?
I've heard of a diviner that lives not far from town. The Vistani people refer to her as their guiding light. Unfortunately, nobody who lives in Barovia can escape these mists or these fogs. The Vistani can. I don't know why exactly. Some say it's because they're the devil's servants. I don't know if I quite believe that, but if anyone may be able to help you figure out a way, I believe the guiding light would.
That's good to know.
I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I've never seen this Ava myself, but I hear that the Vistani trust her wholeheartedly. She will be just a little ways off of our path to Valaki. Making a stop by there would not be more than a couple hours travel, I don't feel. It would be acceptable.
Kelma just nods at Bismarck.
Did you find anything of use for you and your travelers, other than the items that showed up on the table, obviously? I did not even know that that's what Father had in the safe.
Kelma sighs a bit, and he says, I don't know about the others, but little trinkets here and there I found, and I pull out, I think I don't know if I had it in my inventory, but I remember I found like an amulet in that workshop area.
You did.
Yeah, I pull out an amulet and just kind of point and just kind of like, what is this?
He kind of takes it and looks at it. He's like, oh, this was something my sister crafted. She's very well worked in making jewelry and things like that. I don't believe it has any properties or value other than the material it's made out of, but she likes to say that she makes good luck charms. I don't know if it will bring you luck, but in this land, you're better off to have it than not.
I nod and I take it back and I just kind of go, hey, if it brings luck, good. If anything, it could be used as trading material depending on what these people you speak of might want. I hear of merchants, I hear of gypsies, I hear, deals with the devil now. Don't know who these people are, but if they know how to get out of here, maybe the luck is this amulet will pay our way through. But
Well, might.
all I need for you now when it comes to help, just make sure you keep your sword arm strong, and we'll get through this. And Kamal just kind of does like a quick nod and bow, and he
He
walks.
kind of reaches out and claps your shoulder with his hand, and just, again, I want to thank you for taking on this endeavor. The road may not be easy, but the journey will be worth it. And he just kind of like lets you walk out of the room if you want to, but he just wanted to say
Sure.
thank you once again. You can see from him, and you don't need to insight check or anything, he's extremely grateful that somebody has showed up to help him with this task, because it seems like he was dreading doing it and had no way to go forward. That's kind of the vibe you get. It's like, if y'all hadn't have shown up, he doesn't know how the hell he would have done what he was supposed to do.
Right.
That's basically what he gives off to you as you free to exit the room.
Yeah. Kamal just goes to the top of the stairs and just sits down, and he just wants to quietly meditate for a while the rest of the party does whatnot. He's still processing this entire situation.
Fair enough. Okay. Gaynor, as you go into the room and you sit down with and study and take a look at all of these pieces in their individuality, you're basically tied up doing that for at least an hour or so, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. The other two of you, anything to do, or are we anything you would want to do before? Because eventually, basically, what's going to happen is he's going to figure out what these items do, and then y'all are going to go to sleep or take watch or do whatever you want to do, and the night's going to progress in the morning, and then we'll move on.
I'm just kind of waiting at the table for him to come back because I'm really interested in what that book is.
Okay. Trovik, are you doing anything at all?
Trovik's waiting to retire.
Waiting to retire. I mean, you can go up to a room at any time and pick a room. You get first choice of beds if you go up first.
Yeah, I'll wander around. See here. Where are we going?
So I will move you to that page real quick. That way you can pick a room and do you, and we'll get over there in a second. So the rest of us won't be able to see you for a minute, but you do you.
It's all good.
Boom.
Actually, while Bronwyn's sat there, she's going to take off her mask for the first time.
Pick a room and things like that if you want to, Trovik. That's up to you guys.
Well, it's all because Lam's not here. I see how it is.
No, she's feeling more comfortable, so she's going to take off her mask.
Takes off the mask. With a blind man in the room and nobody else in the room? Uh-huh. Okay.
Hey.
And
I was going to ask if you had another picture.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's the other picture.
There's the other picture. Oh, I don't have my pictures up. How sad. I need all the space on my screen I can get. Okay. So it takes you about an hour or so, but you do divine the items as such, and I will now... I guess you really don't need identify if you figure out one of these. But for the purposes of making this easier, I'll share everything with everybody. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, boop. Control A, Control C, Control V. Boom. The book is good. The ring. And this is just so everybody's got in their journals. And Fig, if you want to pull these up again, the amulet, the book, and the thing, just for people to see what they actually are. You don't have to, but if you're feeling froggy, leap.
Oh, there it is. I was just trying to figure out how to again.
So hold on. So
okay. Ooh.
I need to put in the proper names for them. So one more second. Sorry. I had all this super ready. It was going to be a cool reveal, and and mysterious book. That is the there we go, Libram. You can do with these what you will. The book is a Libram of identification. The ring is a ring of brief blessing, and the amulet is a Dawn Shard amulet.
Seems like a lot of stuff that might be... The ring might be good for when In the
You all
books.
can decide who gets what if you wish, but
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
uh,
like the amulet requires me. So
Yeah, that was I was thinking
I mean, the amulet is pretty much yours, yeah. But,
Yeah, the amulet in the book seem go for the
And,
magic users.
as you well, the book's really for anybody, but basically it's
Yeah,
it's the effect of an identify spell without anybody having identify. So
got it.
anybody could hold on to it and use it. It's just whoever wants to hold it can hold it. The ring will give advantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw once per day. So basically, it's like a bless spell once for you type thing. And anybody can wear that. It will size and attune if you attune to it. And the amulet is an amulet of the Morning Lord. And as you are looking over these items, Gaynor, a voice in your head comes creeping in. Well, looks like somebody in this town respects me. Wonderful.
from the looks of all the signs, it seems like a lot more than just one person respects you here.
Makes a fair point. I wonder what I did that was so amazing here.
Yeah, I wish you could tell me.
I don't remember.
And yet we have a problem again.
Maybe it'll come to me.
One
So,
day.
How are you, Gaynor?
Frustrated. I came here to make my money, and now I got to take these people to bury their father and then take them somewhere else.
Oh.
I walk
Oh.
out of the room into the dining room.
As you walk out, the voice kind of fades from your head. It's like, good deeds are always done in favor. And it just kind of like fades off. So you're back in the dining room with everybody. Silent protagonist is silent, sitting on the steps and sleeping upstairs. And then, okay, so what do you do as you walk back into the room?
So I put the items back down on the table, and I describe them to Nim's character like this is an amulet, or this specifically this amulet is for warlocks. This book can be used by anyone to identify magical items, and the ring itself can be used to help you in combat or anytime once a day. Basically,
Give you a
all
leg
these
up in combat, basically.
Yeah. Combat, saving throw checks, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, all that junk.
Interesting.
So I kind of I'm just taking the amulet, obviously.
And now, as you've walked back into this room, you do see Branwen without the mask on for the first time.
Yeah, and I'm kind of surprised.
After like 3 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
No comment? No?
I mean, you just took your mask off. I now see your eyes. It's like
You can see my eyes anyway, but yeah.
yeah, right. It's
I mean, it's more of a something you haven't seen in
Yeah.
the last 3
I
days,
kinda
and y'all have rested with each other multiple times. or in
I
the
just
same
kind of
vicinity
take
multiple times.
I just kind of take a double look, right? I'm just kind of
Okay.
surprised that you're not wearing the mask.
Fair enough.
And I just chuckle at it.
Ismark kind of comes back down the stairs at this point, passing by Kelma on the stairs, and just kind of announces to the group that all the rooms are ready. If anybody would like to take a rest, as y'all have a big date in the morning, and that the Minotaur gentleman has already taken a room. Let me go up here and see what room he took so I can describe better. Of course, you took the father's room. Good job, yeah.
As big as bed.
Yep.
He's a big dude.
It is the biggest bit.
it was the only room that was open.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Couldn't get through any door.
I apologize. I've got doors. I'm sorry. I will give you a secondary choice if you wish. But
Nope,
you can
this
stay
is mine
there.
now.
Let me remove all the doors because.
I was gonna be modest and get a normal bed.
Nope. You got
And
the
I would
biggest
not
bed.
blame you for taking the big bed, but no. It's fun that my doors actually work now. They didn't work last fucking session.
It's like, oh, this door is the only one that's open. I guess this is my bed.
Yeah. And to that, the room that you have taken has a bathroom attached to it or a washroom attached to it.
Hot damn.
Hey, you went to bed first. You got first choice, so
Pretty much. And you are asleep and resting at this point as Koyan Ismark kind of lets the rest of the group know that they can head up if they wish. He is going to kind of turn around and head into the library and just kind of be looking over a few things. Oop. And Irina is going to kind of push herself away from the table a little bit and then begin to head upstairs. As she heads towards the stairs, she takes a long way and passes to the coffin and just kind of puts her hand on it, says a small prayer, and then walks down and out the hallway and then up to the stairs. She kind of passes by you, Kelma, and then heads off to the right or left. It's the left. That's what the thing is. It's the left. Leaving the 4 of you, including Lam downstairs. Ismark in the library. Would you all like to turn in for the night?
Yeah.
I just want to let Branwen know that like she found the items, the book and the ring are hers to distribute to whomever she wants. And I kind of just head off.
Um.
Lam is going to walk into a wall. He's going to stumble and make his way to what he believes is a bedroom upstairs.
I guess I grab the ring and the book and head upstairs as well. My mask is in my bag. Everything is in my bag.
Everything in the bag. All right, back to the top floor. And we will put you back
as
on the same page.
as Gwen passes Kelma just looks at Gwen and just goes, better. And that's all. That's his only reaction with no mask. He's just like, better.
Okay. So you're taking that room. Okay, so Ismark and sorry, now I've got to put Ismark and the lady back in because they take their own rooms.
Oh yeah, where are their rooms?
Yeah, I don't want to
say that. Say that.
Sorry. I didn't do that. That's my fault. Let me put those in and then I'll let you move there. Yeah, because Ismark, where are you at? There's so many names on this thing. Ismark has taken his room, which is actually up here for the night, and he's in bed.
And I'm guessing hers is over here.
Irina takes her room over here, yes.
All right, cool. Then I'm just gonna...
So the remaining rooms are down here, and this double down here.
All right. Well, everyone's in the room.
It's a boys' night.
Yeah, no, I'm taking the single bed in its own.
I'm actually going to be on...
I would believe it's a room.
Did you put him in the bathroom?
Yeah.
In the bathroom.
Oh, I'm just going to stay in the top of the stairs, and I'm just going to take a watch.
So you can watch from the top of the stairs? Okay. And if people want to take watches tonight, that's up to y'all. Or y'all can just try and rest while you're in the house. It's up to you. If we do take watches, there are usually 3 watches like normal, but Kelma said he's watching at least for a little bit of time before he has to take a long rest, right?
Yeah.
I'm probably
if you don't rest for the entire night, you'll probably catch a point of exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm not staying up the entire night. I'm just trying to... I'm still... You could say it's a watch / I'm just still pondering my situation.
Yeah, I gotcha. Sorry, Bramwell, what are you doing?
I'm probably going to wake up early and kind of keep an eye out in the early morning.
About what time early morning?
Probably
it's probably about
9. Sunrise.
Yeah, it's probably about 9 right now. Okay.
So 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Kelmar, are you just sitting at the top? Because, like, technically right now you're in the middle of a staircase. Like, the top would be up here and up here.
Oh, okay. I thought this was like...
But you're, like, sitting... Yeah, those staircases go up further. So, like, you're sitting on the middle step, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're sitting in the midway point.
I thought it was like a little midway landing.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. I thought I was just kind of like just sitting,
I mean, it is, but like, this is technically second floor. This is technically first floor.
Gotcha.
This is like 1.5 floor.
Right, yeah.
If
Yeah.
that makes
Yeah,
sense.
that's what we figured, yeah.
Yeah. I just want to make sure it looks a little weird on my end, so I
Yeah.
want to make sure.
That's one of the
it's
reasons why he was
noted.
sitting here for like his watch-ish.
Ah, okay.
To see
fair
upstairs and down.
Yep.
Fair enough. And so I'm going to now turn dynamic back on because we've all had our run of the house and that was fun. And it's nighttime now. So make a perception check for me, Kelma. As everybody is now in their beds and doing the sleepy thing. What do you got? 7. So as you're kind of keeping watch for the first couple of hours, you begin to doze a little bit and then kind of like right yourself. 11 o'clock comes and goes, and as it gets to about midnight, you notice something. You're kind of like dozing off, but you notice something out of the corner of your eye, and you can see out of this window, which should be visible to you, I believe.
Yeah, it's like barely visible.
Barely visible, right? Okay, so outside of that window, you see, and if I can get Branwyn and Gaynor to make a perception check, even though y'all are asleep, I guess with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Mm.
11.
Okay, so the 11, the 6, and the 7. Y'all are just a bunch of not seeing people shit, huh? Okay.
I'm asleep.
I know, I'm aware. So, Kelma, you notice somewhat green light from the exterior of the building. Seems kind of far off, but it is a stark contrast to the darkness outside, so that's what kind of makes you notice it. But you can just see like shades of green coming from this window.
Got it.
And you can't really see the window because of the wall. If you want to move or get closer, you're more than welcome to.
No, I'm not getting closer at all. Matter of fact, I will take a couple steps up
Okay.
over here, kind of like behind like the little banister,
Mhm.
and just kind of like, you could say, not really, I mean, I guess hide a bit, but just kind of keep my eye
Okay.
on what that is.
And neither Gaynor nor Brandon wake up, and everybody else is in places in rooms where they wouldn't see this thing. So, the green light persists in that area and in the window area. Probably about another hour or so, hour and a half, before it seems to fade, and then simply darkness is taken over once again.
Okay.
You are getting kind of tired at this point, Kelma. You might need to
Yeah.
take an actual bed soon.
Yeah.
Is anybody else waking up and doing a watch or anything of that nature? Probably about 2 in the morning at this point.
Yeah.
Does Kelma want to wake anyone up to do watch?
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is Kelma, are
Yeah.
you waking anybody?
I'm gonna go.
And I know Bramwyn said she was going to wake up at some point, but I don't know.
Yeah.
What
I'm
something
gonna
is?
go to the bedroom with Gaynor,
Mhm.
and I walk over there. I just kind of kick Gaynor real quick.
So nice. Jeez.
Startles me awake.
Yeah, he's like, and I just go, "Hey,
Do you kick him forcefully, or do you just kind
no,
of
no, just kind of like a
him?
nudge,
Okay.
like kind of like, hey, kind of thing."
Yeah.
And I look down at him. I'm like, "There's green light outside. It's gone now, but I'm too tired. I need some sleep. But just give a heads up. Seems magical. You do magic. You can figure it out."
The most blunt monk ever. As you startle and wake up and kind of hear this in a groggy fashion, Kelma immediately turns to the bed behind him and just kind of flops down and almost immediately
Goes to sleep.
passes out.
Yeah.
Like drifts
But
off,
but
like
I
not
but I
even-
still have my staff, kind of like almost like a teddy bear, just gripped to the side of me.
Fair enough. Okay, Gaynor, you've been kicked awake.
So I guess
Probably about 20.
I'll wake up and I'll just like look out the window looking for this so-called green light.
So make one perception check for me with advantage.
With advantage?
village.
How do I do that?
Roll it twice. There's a way to set it up where it asks for all of your
Oh,
rolls.
wow.
There, 20 or
Okay.
natural 20.
Nice.
So it's dark outside, but with your
good
keen
perception.
well, with your wicked perception, no, you notice that it's still dark outside. The streets barren and empty for the most part. However, off in the distance, you can see what appears to be a number of figures moving in a green light. It seems to be radiating from this group of things that are moving. And from where you are, map-wise, I believe,
Give me like a distance.
yeah, I'm trying to get to that map so I can give you a distance.
Alright.
I mean, like normally, well, distance-wise, so if each square is 40 feet, that's 20, 40, 60. So it's like trailing off and going out of the entrance of town. Like if you remember that map y'all were on last week, the manor that you went to is like in the southernmost part of town.
Right.
The entrance to the town is off to the west. And you see the trail kind of going off out of that part of the town. The manor seems to be raised up on a little bit of a higher hill, so you got a better vantage point. But you can just see like what appears to be almost like a green line, kind of the last remnants of it are leaving the town, and you see it kind of snake off around one of the hills and off to the port of town where you can't see it.
You said to the west?
Yeah, it's going west, like it's leaving the entrance of the village, and you just caught the tail end of whatever seems to be a procession leaving the village.
Okay.
From this distance, you have no clue what it is. You just do see something green kind of snaking up the pathway until it fades off over a hill.
Okay.
But the rest of your watch,
Yeah,
for the most part, goes...
Oh god, I'll just like come out here.
What's that?
I'm just standing out here. You're good.
Yeah, standing outside.
Yeah.
Stepped outside of the world. Yeah. And inside seems to be all quiet. It's a bit too quiet for your liking, but the voice in your head doesn't speak, and nothing seems to make any sound. You hear an occasional mumbling from down the hall, but it seems to be one of either the brother or the sister. You're not quite sure which. Seems to be having some trouble sleeping. But
Can I go investigate that?
I mean, you can. It'll be
Yeah.
the down to the left. Yep. So you take a left, and then as you kind of peer into that room, I believe I took the door away. I think I did. You don't have to go in, but you peer into that room. Yeah, if you can see it.
Appear into the room. Yeah.
You hear a female's voice just kind of like almost talking in her sleep, if you will. And she just seems to be like mumbling, muttering, just, like almost having a nightmare. I'm not sure exactly what it's about, but she seems to be a little bit frantic in the dream itself. As you peer into the room, you don't see anybody or anything in the room from what you can see around that corner.
And I'm just for kicks, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic to see if anything magical is happening that maybe I can't see.
Right. Detect Magic for me.
Sure, done.
You don't see any
There you go.
form of magic emanating from the room or the radius.
Okay.
Yeah, when I say cast it, I just want to make sure like I read it so I know what I'm
Yeah.
doing.
It's anything within 30 feet of me, I can identify and then.
Yeah, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal. Yeah, no, you don't see anything magical or sense anything magical from that room.
Okay.
It just seems like she's having nightmares of some sort.
Yeah. All right, I think that's it for my watch.
Decide it's best to probably leave her alone. You walk back and continue on back to the front part of the place or around the perimeter, wherever you wish to go. Another few hours pass, and that kind of concludes your watch. Is anybody taking a third watch, or are you all just sleeping?
Well, at this point, Nim should be like waking up anyways, right?
All right.
It's a couple of hours before sunrise then, yeah. I'm waking up.
Sure, waking up. So as you kind of transition watches,
Wrong door.
That's the right door to wake her up, but it's the wrong door to go into. The door is 2 more squares down. There you go. Jump into a room. You do you. And then make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Boop boop.
That didn't give me the box. Didn't give me the box. Give me the box.
Give her the box. Okay, 15. So you kind of wake up, stretch a little bit. As you look out the window and look around, you can't really see anything other than the darkness of the street. Sun hasn't quite crested, or any light has really been given off from the outside yet. As you look around the interior of the house, all for the most part seems to be quiet. You hear a mumbling coming from the room next to yours, not the one that Gaynor and Kelmar are in, but the other one.
I'm gonna go poke my head in.
Okay. As you poke your head in, you see sitting in the bathtub of this bathroom the blind sorcerer, who is mumbling to himself and kind of having fits, more or less. You're not quite sure what's got him agitated, nor, I think, do you really care, but he seems to be having a nightmare of some sort. And Kelma, Trovic, I'm sorry, Trovic, if you could make me a wisdom save.
Oh, no. Not good. Oh,
Yeah.
Odd. Okay. This might be interesting.
Okay. So, Branwyn, you don't notice much going on with the remainder of your watch. However, Trovic and actually Kelma, make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Now that I think about it.
Wisdom. Oh no, that is not.
Wisdom
That is,
save.
there.
Oh,
jeez.
oh,
Aha!
It was literally teetering on 17. It went to 3.
Uh-huh. Nice. So the that's rough because you actually have the visible dice. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, so both of you separately but together in this. You're having pretty eerie dreams. Nothing you can really like piece together. It's just like shadows and murmurs. And then I'm gonna speak this to one person, but it's to each of you. So you wake up, or you come to a little bit of consciousness in your dream, almost like lucid dreaming. And you're walking down the drab streets of this town of Barovia. You hear a little bit of sobbing coming from one of the alleys down to your right-hand side. And as you look over, you see 2 small children. One is a little boy and one is a little girl. And they both seem to be upset and crying. The girl, who's a little bit taller and a little bit older, kind of like nudges her brother and tells him to quiet down and shush, and then shouts out to you. Can you please help us? We're really scared. There's a monster in our house. We're worried about our mother and father. Without truly being able to control this dream, you kind of take a few steps forward towards the children. And they again shout out, please help us. As you now get closer to the children, the girl kind of reaches out and grabs your hand and begins dragging you, running almost through the streets of this town. Not everything's completely clear. Some of the buildings kind of in shade and shadow kind of fog by you. And then a few moments later, you see in front of you when the child lets go of your hand, and you've now been dragged to a tall brick row house that seems very run down. The windows are dark inside, and it's got like a iron gate outside, and then a rusty iron gate. It's a little bit ajar. Both houses on either side of this building are abandoned, and those houses are boarded up. The children kind of look to you, and we hear it coming from the basement, but we don't know what it looks like. Mom and Dad said they keep it trapped down there. We haven't seen them in a couple of days. I'm just kind of worried. And then, as you feel the drive and the need to potentially do something about this situation in your dream, you both flash out of this dream and back into consciousness and wake up. And it is now daytime. The sun has now come up and is shining in the windows as you kind of both are jolted from your sleep. At this point, everybody's had their long rest. The day is started, and Branwen, your watch is over.
Cool.
All right, I guess I'll just go out into the main hall.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm taking vision off again because the whole house is lit up now. It's not dark, so it's a thing. I like my vision. I'll keep playing with it until I get it right. So yeah, as you all kind of make your way from whatever rest you had down and into the main part of the house, I'm gonna put you back down here. Boom. Back to the bottom of the house. Irina is making a light breakfast, and Ismark is making final preparations somewhere off in the house, as the rest of you kind of get downstairs and congregate in the center room of the staircase. What are you doing?
All right, well, I'm
It was very clearly a nightmare for the two of you that had it, though. But
yeah. Kalma just comes down. He's looking disturbed and a little bit more annoyed than he normally does.
if that's possible.
If that's
right?
possible. But he's I would say the group sees him kind of step into the corner over here. Just take a very deep breath with his staff in hand, and then you start seeing him doing like almost exercises, like with the staff, very slow, methodical, almost like if I'm trying to clear my mind, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gotcha. As you all reach the bottom of the stairs and kind of begin to go to the food and things like that, you hear a loud clatter coming from upstairs, and you hear a very heavy, "Oh no!"
I'm going upstairs to see what just happened. I can guess, but
you can guess that the sorcerer has fallen out of the door of the bathroom. I mean, he's not here. I'm gonna run his character like a blind man. He can deal with it. Love you, Sissy, if you watch the VOD. He kind of like is picking himself up as you get to the top of the stair and just kind of like look over. He's like, "Don't worry, I'm fine." I'm talking to
I
nobody
give him
in
this
particular.
look that I know that he can't see. And it's kind of like, yeah, you're fine.
And he's going to continue to like make his way around the staircase railing and at least towards the stairs, and kind of head downstairs and kind of like grip onto the staircase and eventually get to the wall and kind of make it to the dining room because he smells food. But
Follow the nose.
He is a bloodhound.
I mean, he's a bloodhound. That's what he does. Is anybody else doing anything at this moment? Because Irina's finished and started dishing out small plates of food.
Yeah,
and it is decent food for this drab-looking town. Like it seems
I'm gonna head
appropriate.
Head for food.
Heading for food. Okay.
It is.
Irina kind of looks over the whole group. It's like, well, I hope you got some semblance of decent rest. We should set out for the church in about half an hour or so. Ismark's making some final preparations, and then we should be ready to go from there.
I look at her and I ask her about the green light that was heading out of town last night.
Mm.
Like, what was that? Have you seen it?
Interested.
So she says to you, so I have this written. I'm just gonna scroll. That is the townsfolk call it the March of the Dead. It is a rather eerie procession of spirits of adventurers that met an undesirable fate at the hands of. She just kind of looks off in the distance to where the cemetery would normally be, like to the north of town, which is to the south of this building, basically. She just kind of looks off and kind of catches herself. The victims, their spirits parade through the town every night at midnight and wind a path up to the castle.
Like, we talking happy parade, candy and shit?
Their spirits seem determined to fulfill a goal that they cannot. I assume that if they could fulfill that goal, they would not march every night. The procession grows year after year as many adventurers come to this town and just as many fall. This procession now includes the villagers that gathered from last year and many adventurers therein. Just kind of like a somber and almost an angry look kind of crosses over her face. They do not do anyone any harm, but they also cannot escape their fate. I don't know why they march. Perhaps a cruel trick, but they cannot rest. They simply march.
All right.
Okay.
Kalmaz is eating his food. He's not really paying attention to any conversation, and he just pipes up mid bite and says, "All right, well, everyone ready for this?"
A few moments after Kelmon pops up and says this, Ismark kind of exits from the study and has a few more holy symbols on him than normal. And you now notice that there are, well, you don't really notice, but as you'll kind of gather your stuff, you notice that there are 2 packs, or like backpacks almost, of equipment and materials that have been set up in the foyer room type thing, like here-ish, and are presumably Irina and Ismark's things gathered.
Right.
Irina and Ismark are pretty much already dressed to go. Irina now has a little bit of metal armor on, and so does Ismark. And they will kind of proceed to the side of the coffin, and Irina is going to just like kind of beckon anyone who can help to lift the coffin and begin carrying it to the cemetery. She mentions that Father Donovic should be prepared to, or willing to help us bury my father. However, the casket is too heavy for myself and Ismark alone to lift. Could you, she kind of like notions towards the casket itself. As she steps in this room, she grabs a holy symbol off of this thing and kind of opens the lid of the casket just slightly and puts it in beside his head, and then shuts the lid of the casket back. For the purposes of this, who is lifting and carrying the casket?
I'm helping.
Trusting the blind man would not be a smart idea.
I will.
Okay. So Kelma, Trovik, Gaynor, are you
Both of the siblings.
-1 strength? I don't think I'm doing that.
-1 strength? Got it. Ismark is going to take it as well, and
Whoa.
oh no, that was a mistake. Mistakes were made. Yeah, they're gonna.
I'm -1 strength as well.
Yeah. So that'll be the carrying order would be like so.
Yeah,
right?
it's 4 people. Should be more than enough.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure I've got everything right. That's kind of what I'm doing. Oh, hold on. Oh no, what did I do? Failing. This is failing. Okay. So, as you all exit out of the front of the manor, and head into the streets of Barovia once again. I'm going to move maps, so do that all day. Boom.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay, so now we're all party again, or group.
We are a party.
And this
Our
is the
group.
graveyard, right?
What's that?
This is the graveyard.
This is the town.
No,
So you-
they're paying up here.
Oh, sorry, ping up there. Yes, that's the graveyard. That's where you're going to.
This whole thing is the graveyard.
It's
I mean, it,
kind of is. You're
do
not,
you
like,
know where
not-
you're at? Like, so basically, over here was where you saw the processional kind of going out of town.
Right, yeah.
If that makes a solid sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But when she
Uh,
talked about her the dead, she looked north, so I figured that was.
Yeah, no, it's the graveyard from the north. Yes. But yeah. So, as you all are proceeding through the town itself, the casket, now that it's in the sunlight, you don't really see any extra markings or things like that on it. And sunlight's a relative term, of course, in Barovia. The sun is not out, but it is also not raining, so take that with a grain of salt.
It is light out.
It is light-ish out. Yes.
Yeah.
It's
It's
day.
still drab, but it's day.
Right, yeah.
And you all make it out of the manor through the broken wrought iron gate and down through the center of town. As you're walking down the street, you get about here, and then you begin to hear the crying coming from the house yet again in this area. The march is slow. The casket's decently weighted. And you all continue proceeding through the town. You do notice that there is some semblance of life in this town, whatever meek it may be. As y'all are walking through the town, you hear a few windows kind of like shutter closed on the left and right hand sides of you. Like people have noticed what y'all are doing and are not. Like not all of these houses are empty, obviously. Like some people do live here, but they
Right.
seem to be slamming and shuttering windows as you all pass in a very disapproving manner. The few people that are meandering about the streets of Barovia kind of try and cut a wide berth or take a cut down an alley as you continue to march through the town. You all get to about here at the crossroads, and you can see, even though it's foggy and things like that, and the clouds are kind of taking hold. In the distance, far beyond what appears to be a church and a cemetery that you can see, you see a massive wall of rock and stone that kind of like juts straight up out of the earth and into the sky. And as you draw closer to the church, you can see what appears to be the peaks and towers of some sort of castle, jutting out through the top of the fog and mist. About
This direction?
sorry, like I'd say probably about here direction-ish.
Okay.
Like, so let's say like this is the rock more or less.
Cool. So
And it's like just jagged straight up about 3,000 feet or so of like sheer face, and then up in the peaks in the top there is the outlines of a castle of some sort.
okay.
Clearly visible that it's like looming over the city. However, you do proceed past the tavern and with little incident, continuing. Oop, let's not do that because it's not the way. And you get close, drawing into what appears to be this church. The march is again slow and somber, and you can hear Irina kind of almost breaking, but trying to hold character.
If I hear that, I'm gonna rest my hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, so I already read that. So as you get closer and closer, you see that atop a slight rise and against the roots of the pillar stone that supports the giant castle, there's a gray, sagging building made of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for many centuries, but it's very worn and very weary. You can see a bell tower that rises from the center of the church towards the back of it, and a little bit of candlelight seems to come in through some of the holes in the walls and things like that. As you get a little bit closer, you see two heavy wooden doors in the front of the church, and I would say you all are about here now. The doors themselves have heavy claw marks gashed down the sides of them, and they definitely seem to have been scarred at some point by fire. Now we go to the other map. And the other map. So many maps.
Map.
And now I don't
On
have
the
any
map,
of you
on
on
the
this
map.
map. So I have to put people on a map, which I would do
Map.
with the map. That is a massive looking casket now that it's sized on a different map,
I just see black.
Yeah, I just see black too.
because none of you are here yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, that's not fair. Maybe you should do that.
Boop. 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 And I need an Irina, and I need a people. I'm not prepared.
You're good.
There you
Awesome.
Oh no. Be a drawing. And you be a drawing. And everybody's a drawing.
What?
You're not a drawing. Why are you not a drawing?
are.
Is it supposed to be
Nobody's a
dark
drawing.
out?
Give it a second.
Because
It
I
was
see my.
anticipated that y'all wouldn't wait, but
Oh, well, guess who the smart people are. Okay.
yeah, I gotcha. So, you see these two wooden doors in the front here. And you all have now approached the church. Irina kind of asked if one of you guys would open or get the doors themselves, as four of them are carrying the casket. And as you push open the wooden doors, the doors open, both swing to the sides, and reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall itself seems to be rather poorly lit, and as soon as you open the door, Branwen, you get a very strong smell of mildew. As they kind of proceed forward, I'm going to move all of you as a unit because that's way easier. As you kind of walk into the hall,
Oh, I didn't mean to go in the door. I just mean to get out the way of the coffin.
now the question is, did I set restrict movement here, or am I dumb? I might be dumb. Let me check something real quick. I'm sorry. Restrict movement. There. Now you can't walk through the door. Haha. But yeah.
Get out all the way. Like, no. Okay.
I know. Yeah. So as you are walking up the hallway, you notice 4 doors, 2 on each side. And then you get to the actual chapel itself. You do hear a praying coming from in the distance as you walked into the hallway, Branwen. The rest of the party proceeds to kind of walk into the doors itself. And wait a second. Yeah, right there. Stay there for a sec. Oop, sorry. 6 pages of shit. Where's the chapel? There it is. As you kind of get to this opening and look in the chapel itself is pretty well shambled. There's overturned and broken pews. The floor is very dusty. As many candles as you could possibly count are mounted in candlesticks and candelabras and try and light every bit of this room to rid the chapel of shadows. The altar itself has claw marks and is scarred, and you see behind the altar kneels a priest who is praying out. His vestments are pretty worn and drab, and you see behind him a long, thick rope that stretches into the bell tower. The rest of the party kind of makes their way up to, at least into the church here, or you can leave the casket outside. It's up to y'all. But the purpose is to go inside and talk to the priest. So if y'all want to leave it here, you can leave it here. You can take it in with you.
Feel like take it in.
Yeah, just do what we're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Well, supposed to be bearing it eventually, yeah.
Can't get in the door.
For the purposes, you don't know where the blind monk is, so he seems to have wandered off again, searching the grounds, which seems to be his MO.
Why can't I get in the door?
Because they're in the way.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think.
There you go.
Nope, it's because there was a door in the way.
Oh, there was a door? How did I? Oh, I got in.
Just sneaky.
Oh, no, it's because I got in before you set the restrictions on.
Yes, that's probably it. Okay, fair enough. So, sorry, as you all kind of make your way, this is a shit show right now. Oh no, that's not good at all. As you kind of make your way in, you see the priest kneel behind the altar, and he notices now that you've all kind of shuffled in with this casket. As he almost goes to hail you, and you notice the 4 doors to the side are all closed, but not locked, because I'm sure you checked at least one of them, Brandon.
No.
No. Well, then you don't know they're not locked. They could be locked. They're doors.
I'm not checking. I'm not stealing from in here.
You know, now you're a rogue.
I'm not a thief.
Not a thief, you're a rogue. That's fair. Sorry. Apologies. There we go. Okay, so, yeah, so you see the priest, he kind of acknowledges Irene and Ismark as he sees them from a distance. As you all get to about, oh no, that's not going to work. I'm actually going to move you all as a big group, because big group. As you all get to about here, and Bram, when you step into the actual frame of the place, you hear a young man's voice cry out. You're not exactly sure where it cries out from. It almost sounds like it's beneath you. But the young man's voice cries out, "Father, I'm starving!" Loud enough that you can hear it through the floorboards. And the floors of this place are like made of wood, but they're not like well joined together, so there are a couple gaps here and there. It's not like tight floors. It seems like this building's been worn down over the years. I'm not going to scream into y'all's ears, but he does scream that line that you just heard.
I'm just gonna look at the priest like, what?
Do not mind that. And this priest, as he speaks to you, his voice is hoarse and raspy. He's seems to have been praying through the night. He's very weak looking. Kind of steps around the altar. He's like, do not pay that any mind. Ismark, Irina, I see that you've brought your father's body.
Just gonna step aside so that if they want to get past me, they can.
Yeah, and the group kind of janks it up. Oh no, not you. Get out of there, you. We'll do that for the purposes, yeah. As he kind of steps around and continues talking. We need to. I will get the materials to properly bury your father. We've already dug the hole in the graveyard. We only need to get the casket there, lower him into the ground, and perform the rites. It seems you brought help. will be very useful. The man himself is like almost completely pale. Like he's old, he's balding, he's flushed and frustrated, and he's almost like collapsing where he stands, but he's willing to do the ceremony and get everything done. He kind of walks around you all and opens the door to this side room and goes in for a moment. And hold on, oop. Let me take away that door because doors aren't fun for anyone. And he kind of steps off into this side room and begins preparing some things.
Are we putting
Irina and Ismark just kind of look at each other, and after hearing that scream, they grow a little concerned.
I'm gonna come down here and start checking some of these doors. See if I can see an entrance to a basement or something.
Which door do you want to check? You got this one here and this one here. And then you've got
this one right by here.
Okay. The door's not locked. Inside, you see BB. A dirty, lightless room. There's a small wooden bed with a straw-filled mattress. Above the bed's headboard is a holy symbol that's tacked into the wall. And nothing else lines this pretty barren room. You don't see any basement entrances or anything. You check that door.
Mm-hmm.
That door is...
I'm keeping an eye to see if I hear the priest coming back, because I want to not be checking a room when the priest comes back.
Fair enough. You check into this room, and you see that time and neglect have punched holes in the ceiling of the moldy room. Has a few broken roof shingles fallen onto the floor, and there's a couple puddles of water. In one corner, set into the floor, is a heavy wooden door, or trapdoor. It seems to be held shut with a chain crossing the wood and a padlock into a metal fixture, chaining the door and the padlock together. Or the chain is chaining the floor and the chain together over the trapdoor. You hear another scream of just like pain and anguish coming from the direction of that door. It's just oh, please, let me out.
Okay. I'm not going to do anything with that now. I'm just going to go back to where I was.
Okay. All right. A few moments pass, and Donovic comes back out and looks at the group once again and just, if you please, we'll head to the cemetery and begin the rites. I now have the proper materials. What are you guys doing?
Just doing the rites. Yes.
All right. So we proceed to exit out of the building once again and around the side. And I'm going to copy paste because this will be much easier.
Because I don't know. Because other than Gwen and Gaynor, the rest of us are holding the casket.
Can I grab Gaynor's hand and like make him wait for the coffin to go past so we're walking behind them?
Sure.
So they go outside and step out. And I mean, I will say that during the time that he was gathering the stuff, y'all would have set the coffin down. So you could have, I didn't mention that, but you could have done something if you wanted to.
Because the whole time we were just holding the coffin.
I mean, we can retcon that because technically you would have set it down while you were waiting. Donovan took probably about 5 or so minutes to gather the shit, so I figured y'all walked it all the way down there. You weren't just standing with it the entire time. But I mean, it's up to you guys.
No, it's fine. I mean, whatever they're doing now, we'll just keep on rolling.
Cool. Okay. So Donovan kind of goes out and around the building, and the rest of you guys get out with the coffin. Two of you, what are you doing?
I'm walking behind. I just wanted to put us out of earshot of the priest. But I'm going to ask Gaynor what he thought of what was going on. What? The screaming.
I would say for the purpose of y'all would just be right about here for now because we're going to change maps in a second.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if it's any concern of ours. Did it seem concerning to you?
Vaguely. Why is there someone locked under a church?
That's a good question.
Chained. I found the hatch, the basement. It's chained shut. Like
Chained
heavy
shut.
duty padlock, chained shut.
Do you want to investigate it?
I do and don't.
What do you or don't you?
I'm saying out loud.
No, I know. I'm asking as a DM. What do you or don't you?
For now, I'm
You
following
have my
these guys.
attention. Do you feel we are enough to investigate it?
I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm asking them if she thinks we're enough to investigate that, or if she feels she should pull more in, or we should wait till we come back. Because we clearly have to come back this way after we bury.
Yes, I don't want to waste time in daylight.
I mean, I'm indifferent to it either way. I'm not getting anything out of it.
It's
You
probably
hear one
nothing
more
to worry
scream
about.
as y'all are outside of the building. And it's just, why have you done this to me? You can barely hear it, but it echoes and resonates through the building.
I feel we should be more concerned about the priest himself than the yelling down below.
Perhaps the way forward is the priest if we do want to push whatever that is.
Okay.
I'm just going to carry on following.
Okay. So, this is where we're going to take our first break
All right.
as I set everything up. So, take 5 to 10 minutes. Let me know when you're all back, and we'll continue on.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
I'll be back.
All right. I'm gonna hey chat. I'm gonna throw on some cool beats in the background. So you guys can hear some fun beats in the background, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Just hang on out, and we can move forward from there. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio just in case the guys say something or whatever. But all right, guys. You have fun chat. I'll be right back. boop, boop. Okay. Hmm? All right, I'm back. So, hey. Oh, gotcha. Any word from Sissy at all? Hmm. Maybe I'll turn my camera on and camera view and talk to chat for a bit. Yeah. Let's
I'm frustrated. Never frustrated, really.
there you go. Hey, what's up? What's up, chat? Just a couple more minutes. Just waiting for one of our players. They got pulled away for an errand. So, hope you guys have been enjoying the game so far. I'm glad to see the faces popping on through. My apartment is still hot as balls. But yeah, hope you enjoyed that type of stuff. I noticed the other day when leveling character stuff wasn't saving correctly. Think they're having issues. Do I have one more? No, okay, you're talking to Mama. Got it.
Yeah. The homebrew thing is very janky.
Gotcha. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I can do all this stuff on the back end because I'm smart. That's what I should do.
GM layer for the win.
You are smart. You are smart.
I don't know what to say to them. They're just... The homebrew stuff is...
What's that?
They really need to have another pass at their homebrew.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
It's funny because you say something like that on the forums that they need to fix it, and you get told, oh, they are further down the line. They've just got a load of stuff for everyone else that they're trying to fix first and roll out first to encourage more players.
Uh-huh.
Whereas they should be working on their homebrew stuff before adding in new. But hey ho. Page not found on that link. Probably because it's private.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me try another browser. Yeah, no, I can't follow that link. No.
Hopefully we're not going through this module in the snail space. Hopefully we're going through it at a decent pace.
I mean, I think we are. It's not the fastest pace, but I've also got it front-loaded as well. I mean, now that we've picked up and have longer sessions, we're doing better for sure.
Yeah. Most
What do you
definitely.
mean? I'll talk to her in chat.
So, chat. Just a reminder. Next session be Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern again, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Heads up for everybody the following week, I believe, because next week should be the week of the 1st, right?
I think so.
Next-
Hold on, let's look.
Next week is the
Basically,
20
the weekend of
is
the 7th, 8th, and 9th, I'm not going to be available. So that week we will be taking a session off
Okay.
because I
Okay.
need to cover for my boss's son who's having a child. So
Oh,
they need me there all weekend because he normally covers the weekends, and I'm going back to work very soon. But
That's good.
they asked me if I could cover that, and I'm be a fool to say no. So.
Yeah.
that's in like 1 week, 2 weeks,
I
3
guess
weeks,
like
4 weeks.
2 or 3 weeks, something like that. Yeah, it's a while.
Next week would be. Oh no, I can't. I can't
No, you
count.
can't
No,
math.
my calendar is
It's-
showing me that this week is the 12th for some reason.
Oh, that's not
Don't
right.
ask.
Yeah, because the next Sunday is the 2nd, and then the Sunday after that it will be the 9th.
Next Sunday's not the 2nd. There's no way.
No. That said, the next Sunday is the 26th. Then
Sunday
sta-
after that's the 2nd.
then the Sunday after that's the 2nd, and after that's the 9th.
So
That's-
the 26th and the 2nd I'll be. That's 3 weeks. But yeah, so I'll be here for the next 2, but then we're going to take a week off for that other one for the 9th, and then we'll be back regular schedule after that.
Most
It
definitely.
should just be the 1 week that I need off. But. Oh no, this is gonna be real bad.
Mm-mm.
Oops, I done messed the pooch.
50 dragons.
But we got time because overhead to run an errand, so
Yeah.
and we can be back eventually. Either that or we just lost our entire squad. And this is really gonna suck for y'all.
Yeah.
I'm good, wicked.
What? I'm here. What?
Oh, Wicked's back.
Oh, Wicked's here.
Okay, we're just waiting on Over then, that's fine.
Yeah, Over has to take care of that door.
Yeah.
I went and slammed on my drums for a little bit, and now I'm much more awake.
It's one way of doing it.
I was thinking of making myself
I
some
think I
coffee,
took
but I'm not
everything
sure.
off. Okay, so that's that. Why are you wrong and you're right and you're wrong now? What the fuck?
Everything's broken.
It is. It really is. It's frustrating. I'm glad y'all can't see the screen because this is a cluster right now. Y'all wouldn't see the cluster anyway, but I can see it. It's not pretty.
I'm gonna make a fun poll. New poll, my chat. Who is your favorite player?
Oh gosh.
Oh no. Sorry, I'm woefully ill-prepared for this, but it's okay.
I want to set it about 10 minutes. Start the poll. Let's see if people are actually voting.
Of course they are. They're people.
No, a lot of people listen to the background.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, what's up, Grandpa Madeira?
Gramps! What up,
Wicked,
old
did
timer?
you just vote for yourself?
Well, I haven't voted yet, guys.
Wow.
But
You have
speaking
no
of,
faith in people voting for Wicked. Holy shit.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
That's talking about.
Like that's all I heard from that is. I don't think it,
Well, that's,
I
it's like
don't know
where
where
like
to
no
vote
one's gonna vote for the Minotaur.
and I do apologize if some of this is dragging a little drab. It's about to pick up real quick.
Minotaur MVP, bro.
I am back. I
We have
apologize.
Nova back.
You're back. Over's
Yeah.
back. I'm setting up a few more back-end things and then we're good. Sorry. I forgot
Yeah.
to
Wait, what?
jam.
Gramps.
Because Blueness was controlling him. hey,
Gosh.
Blueness is the reason why you eat books now.
I know. Like,
For real though.
first session I don't rage, and third session I eat a book.
I mean, you're on the right path.
Yeah.
Some noble leader.
You are the most calm barbarian ever. You've only raged once. We've had like 3-4 fights and only raged once. You're just like a very chill.
Okay, so we are all back. It's gonna be back, right?
Correct.
Go. Okay, so welcome back, chats. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get back into the shit.
Oh,
So-
hold on. Okay, now we go back because I had to switch scenes. Oh, emergency broadcast.
Someone's getting an emergency alert.
That's for me. Yep.
I'm like,
You gonna die? Don't
Oh,
die.
I thought that was an alarm.
Nope.
I
Well,
forgot you guys have those things.
that is literally the United States emergency broadcast system. Everyone's gonna die.
I got chills down my spine because like the creepy music and atmosphere started, and then I got that. I was like, oh my god.
Oh no. That's hilarious. So as you all step out into this area and come around to the back of the church itself. Actually, that's super creepy music.
Yes.
Hey, we're in a
Graveyard
cemetery.
music.
Yeah, we're in a cemetery, so.
So, Fig, you might need to zoom out for this one because this is a massive area. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Not too far, of course, that you can't see your shit, but it's a big area. As you all proceed out of the church and into the cemetery itself, a light rain does begin to fall. Nothing major, but it makes the ground a little bit muddy. You see, as you walk into it, a massive cemetery with tightly clustered headstones and mausoleums and things like that. It's much larger than your average cemetery, and you get the feeling that it's apt for where you're at, if that makes sense. Like, it seems like there's a lot of doom and gloom in this area, and it's probably appropriate that they have a massive cemetery to hold their dead, as you haven't seen a lot of people in the town either. Donovich kind of leads the group along. I'm going to move all of you here. And as you proceed through the cemetery itself, you see a couple of oak trees here and there. I'm going to move you all as a procession, actually, because that's way easier. You see a couple of oak trees here and there. Wow, the coffin does not like life.
I mean, it is a coffin.
There you go. Wow, fair enough. Walked into that one. You do notice a couple of oak trees. In one of the clusters of oak trees, you do see first one raven, then two, then a few more kind of just land and are in this tree up here.
I'm gonna keep an eye on them.
As you all continue through the cemetery, slowly proceeding, the rain's beginning to pick up a little bit. You guys kind of dodged that, and Donovic eventually leads you to this plot of dirt to bury Kolyan. Kind of steps to the side and motions towards the plot of dirt itself. As the group kind of gets to about here-ish, I'll say, and this is not right, but it's okay for the purposes. And you all are instructed to kind of lower it down into this plot of earth. So I'll say, for the purposes, you all get the body into the dirt pretty well. Of course, this isn't going to line up, because why would it line up?
Nope.
That's fine. That's good enough.
You know where it is.
Yeah.
It's a thing. Well, that can be now a drawing now that you're all doing the things, but it goes into the plot of dirt pretty well and in hand, and you all are just standing on the sides of it at this point. Donovic is going to step over kind of over the casket itself, and just with a somber face, he begins dabbing the little bit of vial of holy water that he had grabbed from in the church over the casket itself, as Irina kind of reaches into her cloak pocket, almost, more or less, and pulls out another symbol to the Morning Lord, and kind of throws it down onto the flat top of the casket itself. Dabbing seems inappropriate by the priest. Down with you. Donovic kind of looks over to Ismark. Do you have anything prepared? The rites, I can say the final ones, but if you had any last words for your father, now would probably be the time. And Ismark kind of steps up, pulls a little square of paper out of his vest pocket, opens it up, uncrinkles it, and reads out. Farewell, illuminated one. Until we meet again. We carry the sun in our hearts until then. Give us the strength to carry on until the next dawn. We greet your ally, the Moon Maiden. Her silver light guides us until then. There is always another dawn. Farewell, our precious son. And he kind of takes the letter, and he kind of also tosses that into the grave itself. Donovic asks, or begins to instruct you to begin covering the body with the dirt that's in the pile next to it. And there are a number of shovels. I believe there's 2 or 3 shovels there. Ismark is going to grab one and begin piling dirt on top. Who would like to help him?
Yeah.
Okay. As Trovic picks up another one of the shovels and begins to, or the other shovel, and begins to help scoop dirt over the body. The rain is coming down a little bit heavier now, and Donovic stands kind of over the grave and chants out, your last sunset. Go to the arms of the Morning Lord. Be in his eternal warmth and soothing light. We will miss your leadership. We will cherish your moments. Your legacy will continue throughout Ismark and Irina, and through them you shall live on. To the Lord of Barovia, Kolyan and Zarovich, we hope your spirit finds peace and can escape these horrible plains of Barovia. And the group kind of nods in agreement and mourning. And as you pile the remainder of the dirt over the coffin, pack it down a little bit and make sure it's good to go. Donovic kind of looks over at the group, looks over to Irina and Ismark. I'm terribly sorry for your loss. Well, what will you do now? Ismark kind of informs him that the plan is to take Irina away from this village and keep her safe and get her to Valaki, with the aid of the surrounding group. You all look around and you notice that you're missing a certain blind man. He did not seem to make it all the way with you all to here. As he kind of like points around the group, he's like, we're missing one. That is quite concerning, but hopefully we'll find him before we take off again. But yes, these travelers will help escort Irina to Valaki and hopefully keep all of us safe. Donovic kind of looks back at him. Oh, I pray they do. I pray they do. He's going to suggest to Ismark, is Vallaki truly far enough? I would almost recommend the Abbey of St. Markovia, in the far-off town of Kresk. The further away from Barovia you could get her, the better. And Ismark kind of ponders this for a moment. I did not think to go to Kresk. Maybe we should. Vallaki should be fine. Vallaki should be far enough away, I believe. At this point, the conversation kind of drones on for a moment as just respects are paid, and Irina's now kind of kneeled down by the casket itself, or the gravestone itself, and kind of just like weeping a little bit on her knees.
Can I make a perception check close to like the ravens to see what those birds are doing?
Sure, make a perception check. And Branwen, you were keeping an eye on them?
I am.
Okay. Are you...
Wow.
Perception check as well.
Wow.
Sure.
I can't percept for nothing.
No percept for you. Sure, make a perception check. No precepts. So, Branwen, you've been keeping an eye on these for a little while, and while Kelmon's just kind of looking into the tree, you notice about 6 or 7 ravens have now gathered on the same branch and are kind of looking towards what appears to be the gravesite. They're kind of like twitching their heads back and forth, but they seem to be centrally focused on the grave itself. And it is relatively quiet. However, you hear in the silence, as it almost splits the quiet, you hear... Sorry. Oop. You hear the sound of hoofs hitting against hooves hitting against cobblestone, and what it sounds like the rolling of wagon wheels. It seems to be coming from the area near the church, and there's a path of cobbled stone that goes down the right-hand side as a carriage seems to be approaching from a distance. Once it gets just about in line with the church, you hear another scream come from inside the building itself. My master, help me!
I pick up at that.
The carriage continues and eventually pulls up to the side of the graveyard itself. Donovic hears that and he's like, Doru, my son, no! And he kind of like starts to head back towards the church in this direction, almost in a panic.
I'm grabbing his arm as he rushes back. Who is under there? What is going on?
My son Doru. He's in the church for his own protection.
Protection?
He kind of like, make a strength check for me. He's trying to pull away and run back to his son. So.
Yeah.
I have a -1.
Wow. Yeah.
Surprisingly strong for a priest. He kind of wrenches out of your grasp and just, I must go and protect my son. He needs me. And he kind of continues another 5-10 feet past you. Not really giving you the information you seeked, but continuing. Like, he's distraught at this point, and the carriage is approaching closer and closer to the edge of the cemetery.
Looking at the others to see what they're doing.
Ismark is a little bit confused, and Irina kind of looks up from her almost inconsolable position and just kind of, you see her face go just slightly more white.
Does
Um,
Does Kelma notice anything from like the others, or because he was too busy staring at the tree?
I mean, everybody make a perception check. Actually, I'll do that because like you were staring at the tree, like you see there are ravens in a tree. Like it's not like you were blind, but I don't know if you're perceiving what the group is doing. You saw Donovic run off. You all did.
Yeah.
But he is terrassing towards the church. Meagerly paced. Okay. Did you make another perception check, or was that? Oh yeah, you did. Okay, there's a 6. Damn,
Yeah.
you can't roll perception for shit, Kelman.
No, I can't.
You're just not doing it.
And I have +2 in that category, and I still can't see anything.
That's back-to-back 3s, or 3 and a 4. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay, so most of the group, excluding Kelma, kind of notices Ismark getting tense, and Irina kind of getting a little bit pale in the face as the carriage comes to a stop right at the edge of the cemetery. And you look over. The carriage itself is jet black, and it's being drawn by 2 large black horses. You can hear the screams of Doru coming from the church, and it's almost inconsolable screams, but you hear something screaming from the church. You can't make out what he says particularly. But Donovan is running, haul-assing towards the church. Driving the carriage is what appears to be a shorter man, and he kind of hops off of the seat of the carriage, steps around to the side, and opens the side door of the carriage.
Just come. Stop.
Okay. As he opens the side door of the carriage, you see from inside an eerie green glow and a green light. And it seems to be some sort of green flame was illuminating the inside of the carriage. Almost like a lantern or a torch.
Is it similar to the green light I saw last night?
No, this is a emerald green light. Like what you saw was like a pale green, ghostly apparition type thing. This is a magical green flame of some sort that has been illuminating the interior of this carriage. And you see a broad figure stepping out from the carriage itself. The figure emerges from the cabin, and you now all see a man with broad shoulders. He's wearing a dark blue cape that is attached to steel shoulder pauldrons. It doesn't come up past his neck. You can just make out that he has sharp features and long jet black hair. And he does seem to have a bit of a smile on his face. He's wearing a red vest, and he's wearing black pants, and then not really like boots, if that makes sense, but like formal long I guess they are boots. Like a formal boot shoe almost, as he steps into the mud and steps out and into the graveyard. Sorry. GM stuff.
So he's stepping out in the graveyard.
So
Hi.
So he has let him out. Actually, technically this would be here, and this gentleman has stepped out to here. To the back. There we go. Okay. So yes. So as the gentleman steps out, he does seem to be smiling slightly from what you can see. And you see now Ismark kind of grabs his blade and gets very tense as Irina stands up and just looks concerned in the direction. The man calls out across the graveyard. "It is truly a sad day in the lands of Barovia that the Burgomaster is no longer with us." He kind of looks in the twins' direction, or the siblings' direction. "I am terribly sorry for your loss. You have my utmost condolences." His voice is very crisp, very clear, and it's very ominous. He kind of takes a half bow, but you can still see just a smirk on his face. It is a true shame that this humble village of Barovia will no longer have anyone to look over it. Kind of stares. He's like, "Ah, you have friends with you, I see. Let me extend my hand. Welcome to Barovia." As he's now talking to all of you. Irina just kind of looks up, kind of confused a little bit. Ismark looks cold. He looks angry in the face, grabbing the hilt of his sword and about to draw it.
I glance over to. Oh, go ahead.
Go on.
No, I was like, I take a step forward, and I kind of do a quick glance over to Ismark and Gwen and them, and I just kind of put out like my hand a little bit, kind of like just like hold, and I just kind of look at whoever this is, and I just kind of blurt out, "Thanks for the warm welcome. How do we get out?"
He hears you. Kind of chuckles at that a little bit, and the chuckle pierces the night, or the afternoon air. I apologize. Pierces the afternoon air. It's not magically night now or anything, but no. Pierces the afternoon air and he just kind of chuckles. Ha! To leave Barovia? Why would one want to do such a thing?
I have family.
Kind of looks.
I have friends. They're not here. I want to see them.
Well, perhaps I could bring them to you, he says as he now smiles widely as he's looked up. He takes another step forward, and he readdresses Irina and Ismark. I understand how you must hurt. My offer still stands. You are welcome to join me at Castle Ravenloft. Come and join me, Tatiana. And he reaches out his hand. And you all notice, make a perception check for me.
Ooh.
Fail me now. Oh, fail me now. Oh.
Trovik, you notice this as... Wow, y'all are all fucking...
Yeah, that was some bad rolls.
That was real bad. Trovik, you kind of look around you and you notice that Irina has now stood up. And her face, pale as it is, doesn't seem to have any emotion or response on it. She begins to walk over the dirt, past you all, and begins walking towards the gentleman.
I grab her to
As
buy
she
her.
does this, Ismark shouts out, "Irina, don't listen to him!"
Is this something we can all see?
You now all see her walking, yes.
Yeah.
He noticed it, like, her face is like, without expression. It's just kind of like blank almost.
I kind of instinctively reach out and just grab her by the belt to see if I could just stop her mid-pace.
Okay. Okay. You reach out and you grab her by the belt. She still seems to be walking forward and pulling against you, but you do manage to at least grapple onto her belt for the moment. Give me 1 second. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. As you grapple the belt and kind of like slow her down and stop her, the gentleman kind of smiles. And what distance are y'all at? That's probably, let me measure something real quick. Yeah, that's 80 feet. Yeah. You can't really make out anything other than the fact that he kind of smiles. He takes another step forward, hand still outstretched towards Irina, and then, Come now, don't be difficult. It would not be beneficial to you, and I need Kelma to make a wisdom save.
These be better than perception. 13.
You feel something trying to creep into your mind and tell you to let Irina go, but you stave it off and you keep your grip tight. Ismark kind of jumps over this casket and begins to rush towards to try and grab Irina. He gets about 10 feet, and then all of a sudden, you all notice, as Donovich is like running this way, he's not even giving a shit. You all notice as the ground beneath and around you begins to open up. I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Oh, God. Okay.
Wow, this game hates me right now.
Oh no, I'm not doing good.
Oh, hates you.
Did everybody roll? Did it show up on everything?
Please, please, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't click myself.
It's all good, I can write you in. Actually, roll it again. I'll give you the roll again.
Okay.
And Kelmod, you didn't select yourself either, so
That helps.
click and
Wait.
roll again.
No, I didn't select myself. I thought I did my roll.
You
No,
have to
it's
select
not
your
on
token
the-
and then roll.
Oh, I gotta stick my token in.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I was
pops up
I was
in the action menu.
rolling on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you do that, but you select your token and then you roll initiative on D&D Beyond. It'll put
No,
you
you
in
need to
turn
make
order.
sure you
Oh, gotcha.
clicked on
Since
your
y'all's rolls are kind of low, I'll give you that one again.
Gotcha.
Gain or get an 8 instead, but it's easier than adding it in and
Whoa.
typing it down.
There you go.
8.
There we go. Okay. So, hold on. Oop. As you see
Oh, fuck. Okay.
crawling out of the ground,
Oh, shit.
the ground erupts around you all, and some skeletal figures and some undead zombie-looking things kind of pry their way out of the ground. And then from one of the trees, you see a number of bats kind of swarm out and fly down as well. So that is okay. Let's get this order right. Descending. Gonna roll initiative for them because I didn't, because I'm a smarty. Nope. Boop. And initiative. I've got things. Sorry. Initiative. And initiative. And initiative.
Oh, yes.
All right, Gremlin, you're up first.
Wonderful. I love it when I get to go first. I'm taking my crossbow, and I'm guessing at the source of what's going on, and I'm gonna shoot at the guy I don't know the name of yet, who I, as a player, know is Strahd.
Oh, wow. All right.
I get advantage on the roll.
Okay.
Because I have assassinate.
Mm-hmm.
Which means if this hits, I also get sneak damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on!
And so you shoot, and you pull the crossbow back, and you shoot. The bolt lands just short and falls at the feet of the
I've
gentleman.
got maximum sneak attack damage as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What
every
else do you
time.
Each square is 5 feet, by the way. Everything is accurate to that. That's why this map looks so damn big.
I am not doing anything else. I'm good with where I am.
You're good.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
As Irina continues to proceed forward through the graveyard.
Wait, I let it go?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Strength check for me, Kilmar.
Okay.
My bad.
I was about to say,
You're
I was
right,
like,
you're right. I was
I
sitting
thought
here
I-
thinking, I'm like, that seemed too easy. Hold on. Let me make a strength check for her.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, she's going nowhere. I can't see shit, but I can hold on to her.
Yeah, no, she's
Nice.
pulling against you. I would say you both slide about 5 feet forward, but you manage to keep your grip. Like she's trying to drag you that way, but you're not letting her go.
Yeah.
But she is decently strong. It's just a 20 fucking strength save 20s. Okay, that's the end of her turn. The bats over here are going to 5, 10, 15. They're coming up to you, Gaynor.
Uh-huh.
They are going to bite at you. So 14 to hit.
That hits perfectly. Yep.
That's 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As this swarm of bats kind of flies in your direction and just bites down. And now I'm going to actually do this because this is way better.
Hey, battle music.
There you go. Okay. All right. So there's the end of their turn. Trovik, what are you doing?
Hold on. On the end. After at the end of.
Yeah, you have Hellish Rebuke. I'm sorry. Go for it. Hellish Rebuke. DC Dex 12.
They take. I don't. It's dexterity save.
It's a 16 to save. So
I don't hit them.
Does it take half, or does it just not hit?
I'm sorry. Half is damage on a successful save. Yeah.
Okay, so they took 11 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. About half or so of these bats just like fall to the ground from your Hellish Rebuke. The rest of them are still fluttering and flying around though.
Okay.
All right. Trovik, what are you doing? You have a zombie that just crawled up about 20 feet or 10 feet from you, skeleton behind you, and a wandering, almost soulless Irina going the other direction. Wow, everybody really shit.
Is
All
that
these
me?
things. Okay,
So go against this guy.
go against him. Boop, 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 boop. Combat's so fun.
Hit with a great axe. 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits.
Okay. And then
13 points of damage. Okay. You lop off one of the limbs of this zombified corpse that has risen. And it just kind of like snarls in your face. Just, ah! But it's still standing.
okay, can I do a reckless attack on it?
What is reckless attack? Yes.
When you make a first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee weapon attack using strength.
So basically, all it would have done if you reckless attack was have given you advantage on that first attack. But everything that attacks you would get advantage. So you would call that.
Oh, it's
before
not
you
an
make-
extra attack?
No.
Okay, well then I'll just use the extra attack.
Okay, the war general.
Yeah.
Go for it. Swing your axe. Now you could make this one reckless if you wanted to, but that 11 does hit, so there's no real point.
That's right. Yeah, I'll call it out
so-
next time.
Yeah. So 15 points of damage. As you see Trovik swing once with the great axe, flip it around, swing again, and just decapitate this undead thing as it kind of limps and falls to the ground. Okay. Are you doing anything else on your turn again?
I'm gonna make a movement here.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
That's the end of your turn. The gentleman is going to take one more step forward, and he is going to. Hold on, sorry. He is going to reach out his hand and. Creatures of the night, come forth. And as you see,
Oh, jeez.
3 more bodies crawl out of the ground.
Oh no.
Jeez, this might be real bad.
Okay.
That is his turn. That's all he's doing. That guy's dead. Get him out of turn order.
I see what you did there.
Gaynor, you're up.
It's
Okay.
fine.
I cast Eldritch Blast on the bats next to me.
Okay.
What?
Sorry, I'm.
Oh.
So that is a 6 to
misses.
hit. To the bats, that is going to miss.
Okay.
I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, that's going to miss.
And I'm sure if I move, they get opportunity attack.
Yes.
I'll let them have that.
Okay. They're going to make the opportunity attack where you moving. That's an 11 to hit. That misses, so. As
yeah,
they kind of
I'm
like flutter
moving-
around, there's less bats now. They don't really hinder your position at all, so
Yeah,
you
I'm
can get
moving.
away from them.
Yeah, I'm moving closer in. So I have 30 feet of movement. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move closer into the group here.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Okay. Kilma?
Okay. Come
Irina's still trying to break your grasp, but for now you've got her like gripped.
Yeah. I kind of let out a loud, frustrated, mages every damn time, and I grab and why I have her gripped. I'm like I am through of everything that's been happening the last couple days. I grab her and I literally pull her as hard as I can towards her brother, like to the point that if she falls on the ground flying, that's perfectly fine by me. I'm just literally just tossing her to the ground towards her brother, and I'm pulling out rope, and I want to tie her legs.
So you're using your entire action to move her to like here and
Yeah.
tie her legs? Is what you're doing?
Just like basically slamming
Make
her
a
on the.
sleight of hand check for me. Just see
Sleight
how
of
well
hand?
you can tie her legs.
Oh, tie her legs. Okay, I'm about to say it's like slam her on the ground.
No, I mean
tie her legs.
you can use your entire movement and strength to
Okay.
move her, but I'm saying like to tie. It would take your entire action and things to
Yeah,
tie her
exactly.
down, but you can make a sleight of hand check to see how well you tie her legs. I'll give you that.
Oh my god.
It's
Nine.
not the best knot.
And
It's
I
not
mean,
the
we're
worst
surrounded.
knot. It's in a hurry. It's in like you're using literally like 6 seconds to like wrap rope around her legs and try and like tie what you think is an appropriate knot.
Yeah.
As far as you know, it's good work for 6 seconds.
Yeah, and I look at Izark dead in the eye. I go, hold her down, and I pull
Kind
out
of
my
like
staff.
nods in approval and understanding. He's like, "Hi." Okay.
And I just
This is gonna be
basically,
your turn.
yeah, I think that should take everything, right?
Yeah, it takes just about everything.
Yeah.
I'd say you have maybe like 5 feet of movement if you wanna.
I just
give you
kind of,
that.
well, since I'm here, I'll just say I'll stand in front of her, in front of
Okay.
those two.
All right. Oh wow, that totally got put out of turn, but that's okay. We'll put
Oh.
it back into turn. No,
Okay.
you're good. It's a me thing. Don't worry
Oh,
about it.
okay, gotcha.
And that guy's out of turn. Wow, we're fucking sucking today. Okay. That doesn't get a turn until next round. This one is going to shamble up to you, Trovic, and make an attack with the sword, or it's going to make an unarmed strike. Doesn't have an unarmed strike. Good to know. Okay. It's gonna attack with the sword. So 23 to hit.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Yep.
As it's
Ouch.
6 points of piercing damage. As this skeleton is not happy.
Yeah.
Good to know that they don't have unarmed strikes. I gotta take that. into
It'll
account.
be too bad if Trovic was unhappy too.
Would.
See all
One
the
day.
measuring going on right now.
One day, rage will happen.
as I sit here and literally drink tea.
Sorry, I want to make sure I'm doing this right. This one is going to run up to Gaynor and attack as well.
God damn it.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
What are these fucking rolls, man?
Jeez.
This is why I was saying. See,
9
this is what I
damage.
was saying when we were doing the test the other day. So that is. Oh, wow. And it rolled a fucking max damage? Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
That is matched up. That is 14 points
I'm
of
feeling
damage.
quite attacked here. What? No, that's 9 points of damage, right?
We're doing dice doubled.
Oh shit. Yeah.
That's 6 times 2 plus 2.
So I need to add 5 more damage.
14. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry,
Oof.
buddy. As this skeleton kind of just reaches up and like slashes out at you with whatever sword it has, and it's like a jagged, shitty-looking sword, but it did the job. That's the end of that. That's the end of that. Ismark is going to kind of like hold Irina down and like shake her and be like, Irina, don't listen to him. Snap out of it. She's going to get, because he's doing that and using his action to do that, he's going to get a save. He can't seem to get through to her. She still seems blank in the face, but he is holding her down. And he actually, he's not holding her down well, but he's holding her down. These guys, where's this guy? He's going to shamble this way, getting there. He's going to shamble over here. This one is going to come up and attack Bran. And that is a 9 to hit. I'm assuming
Nope.
that misses. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That is the end of their turns. I believe we're back to the top. Brema?
Okay, first thing I do is I take a potion out of my bag and drink it. Which I
Which
forgot.
potion? Your
Uh, my potion, yeah.
Okay.
So let me subtract one of those real quick.
Mhm.
'Cause I forgot about that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Is drinking a potion considered an action or a bonus
Bonus action.
action? Okay.
So that's my bonus.
Feeding someone a potion's an action. Drinking a potion yourself is a bonus action.
Right.
Just so that way it's not as bogged down.
I'm still going to shoot at Strahd.
Okay.
Because I want to break his concentration on that charm.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
That is a shot towards Strahd.
No sneak attack.
Yeah, no. So he needs to make a con save just to see if that keeps the charm.
Hey.
Does not keep the con save.
Hey.
You watch as your crossbow, you shoot at him, and it appears to hit, but something's not quite right. The spell, however, is broken,
That was my purpose!
and Irina kind of, what, Ismark, where am I? Okay. What else are you doing?
Ah, shit, I can't move.
Indeed.
I'm gonna stay here. Shit,
Okay.
it's gonna hit.
Irina is gonna question why she's tied up at the legs, and then kind of understanding what's happened. She's going to draw her sword and begin to cut at the leg bindings, but you can clearly see that she's of right mind and consciousness. She's now like, there's a fear in her face, like she understands who is assailing y'all.
Gotcha.
That's going to be her turn. This group of ravens that was in this tree is now going to take flight and fly down and attack that skeleton.
Ah.
That is a
Interesting.
20 to hit for 3 damage. He's going to take that.
That's
And
what a
they're going to
twist.
call out. And that is the end of Raven's turn. Skeleton is going to. Oh, I think I gave him 2 attacks. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna skip his turn because that would have been his attack on you. He didn't get to attack twice. That was me being stupid. Sorry. Donovic is gone at this point. He's just like, fuck this, I'm out. This group of bet things is going to fly in and attack Ismark for bitey stuff. What the hell did I just do? That
You
misses.
Yeah, you rolled 9.
I'm looking at things. I'm sorry. That misses. They're gonna try and out that. Trovic, you're up.
All right. I'm going to rage.
Yes!
Rage. Go on, do it, son.
Minotaur gets mad.
Minotaur
Okay.
is mad.
I'm gonna hit the skeleton again.
Oh, wow.
Good hit.
With
Wow.
Divine Fury. Extra 7.
Yeah. As you cleave down through this skeleton, the bones shamble and shatter as your axe just connects and the entire frame of it just falls into scattered bones and debris on the ground.
Alright.
I think I'm not wrong, right? Cool. Okay, cool. Yep, that's right. Alright, so that was your attack. You still have move and things.
I'm gonna move. And that's all I got.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. Cool. The gentleman. Very good. I'm glad to see that my invitation was not wasted on the weak. Come forth, my minions! And he shouts out once again
Jeez.
as he steps forward 2 more steps. And give me 1 second, I'm sorry.
Dogs.
As 3 more creatures and another swarm of bats flies in from off in the distance. You can now see he's close enough to you all. Well, I guess he would step here probably. So he's in sight line of y'all and he would look at you all. And now you can see him smile widely. And you notice 2 protruding fangs. That is the end of his turn. This group of bats is going to fly into here. That's all they can do this turn. He's already gotten his attack, so he doesn't get another one. Sorry, lots of things. He is going... Nope, it's actually first it's Gaenor's turn. Gaenor, what are you doing?
I'm gonna drink a potion first.
Okay.
How much does that heal me again?
Flat 10.
Flat 10. Alright, 1 second. Let me remove it
I
from
don't
my
do rolls for
inventory.
potions. I think it's stupid. I'm going to let you heal yourself because potions are necessary. Ooh, I forgot to add this thing in turn order. Initiative.
Wait, what?
I'm adding things, don't worry about it. You're good. Go. Jesus.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Why won't let me remove a potion of healing?
Semantics, we'll worry about it later.
There we go.
You know you've used it. Alright,
Okay.
so you use your bonus action to drink a potion.
Correct. And then I cast Hellish Rebuke on the Skeleton boy next to me here. Spells. I'm sorry. Eldritch Blast. Sorry.
Eldritch Blast, okay. Make your attack roll. Definitely hits for 5 bits of force damage.
And then he gets pushed back 10 feet.
10 feet heard.
And then. Oh, God.
As you blast through with the Eldritch Blast, the arm holding the sword gets completely blown off as this thing slides back 10 feet.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm probably gonna move around to over here. Get away from those bats and whatnot. Because I'm getting smashed.
Yeah, smart combat, people. It's amazing what happens when they show up and they all sit in the same spot. Okay, so is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Kalma, you're up.
All right. I run towards the skeleton over here.
Which one?
This one over here.
Okay.
I run, but as I run, I basically just blurt out, "We need to get out of here." Ismark, keep your sister. Stop looking for Adam.
Uh-huh.
And as I run, basically in one smooth moment, I basically just do a jump kick into the face of the skeleton.
Okay, make your attack roll.
All right. Oh.
Oh wow, that's not supposed to show up for y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Forget that.
I'm like, I'm hearing things. I'm like, what? Wait, I didn't hit a
Sorry,
button.
that's not supposed to pop up for y'all. I gotta clear chat now. But I'll do that in a second.
Oh,
Unarmed
man.
strike. That is an 8 to hit. That is gonna miss.
Yeah. Then in that case, I'm also going to, since I missed my jump kick, I'm going to just turn around with one hand and smack him in the side with my quarterstaff.
Smack him. One after the thing. With a 10. That is also gonna miss.
Fuck.
You swing through with the quarterstaff, and you kick, or you tried to hit and missed, and then you swing through with the quarterstaff, and just somehow you miss the skeleton who's right in front of you. At the end of your turn.
You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna use a key point
Okay.
and hold on. Gotta make sure I'm on the right. How do I do all this stuff? Blah, blah. And I was gonna do. I'm gonna use a key point, and I'm gonna do flurry of a fury of blows.
All right.
All right.
So
So,
I'll say make 2 unarmed strikes.
two unarmed.
That's how it works. I might be wrong, but
Well,
think that's
it
how
gives me a
works.
button to click flurry of blows,
Yeah,
so I'll click that.
but I think flurry blows normally needs to be done as your bonus action. I might be wrong on that. That's fine.
Well,
You spend a key point.
Oh, that's right. You are swinging. Okay, so
Yeah.
the flurry of blows definitely hits with the bludgeoning. So is it just a 1 hit, I guess? Then? 'Cause, like, what does flurry of blows read?
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Blah, 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 blah. You can spin
I
flurry of blows. Immediately
not
after
as-
after the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus
so
action.
roll it again.
Alright.
So just click it again and it'll roll it twice. Or unarmed strike again, that's fine. Yep, both
Oh.
of those hit for 14 points of bludgeoning, as in your fury of missing and missing, you just turn around and punch and then swing again, and as the second swing goes, you knock the skeleton's head clean off.
Nice.
I just
Um,
not.
The body itself kind of falls lazily to the ground as well. Okay. That's the end of your turn, Koma?
Yeah.
This swarm of bats is going to fly in here and is going to attack Ismark. 8 piercing damage to Ismark. He's not having a happy day. Okay. And then it is going to stay where it's at. This skeleton is 5, 10, 15, 20. It is going to attack you, Trovic.
It can try. What in the world?
Whoa.
It's a 10 to hit.
No.
Okay, and then it's going to attempt its second attack.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
11 slashing damage. And this skeleton you see looks different than the others. It is almost wreathed in like a shadow essence. Like the bones are skeleton bones, but like in between them glows like a purplish black like smoke. As that one reaches out and attacks at you. This guy's dead. You get
I
out
take-
of turn over.
I have resistance, right? So it's half?
It is half.
Yeah.
So you take
5 or 6.
5 because I think
Yeah.
you round down.
Yeah, I think you should round down for that.
Yeah, so it's 5.
Okay.
Good shit. That would have been a hurt. Okay, so where are we at? We've gotten to skeleton who's dead. This zombie, or this skeleton was on that turn because I've moved it around. He's going to 5, 10,
Isn't it the brother? He's on 5.
15, 20.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah, it's because I put that guy ahead, so I messed up that order.
Yeah.
This one is also on that order. He's going to step here. He's going to close in here. Donovich just like used his entire sprint to get the fuck out, so he's gone. It is now Ismark's turn. Ismark is swinging at the bats. Swing at the bats, Ismark.
Ooh, nice.
It's a hit, and he was attacking this bat, which takes a lot of damage.
Which one? This one or this one?
This one here, sorry.
Gotcha.
And I believe that's all Ismark can do. Nope. He has another attack, so he's going to swing again with a longsword. That misses those bats, as he's just like hacking in the air at bats, and there's so few of them now he can't quite get rid of all of them. But he tries. This Ravens is going to fly over here and try and come and join the fray. This guy is going to slide in here and attack at Branwyn. It's a 7 to hit. I'm assuming that misses. And this guy is going to come over here and attack Trovik with a slam. It's a 15 to hit.
Jesus. Yeah.
It's 2 points of bludgeoning damage, which is only 1
One.
point after reduced. Okay. That's the end of the round. These guys are super fast. They're going to get a turn. As one more time.
Jeez.
Apologies.
Gee.
More creatures crawl out of the ground, and another swarm of bats flies into play. This skeleton here is going to run up and make an attack at Branwyn. Since this guy's dead, there's no advantage there. Boom, make your attack, big guy, do your thing. Squack, that's a 13 to hit?
No.
It's not. Branwyn, you're up.
Oh god,
This is like a little square of death in the center.
Yeah, it's like
this
literally
side.
it's so hard to tell what's going on right now.
I know, it's crazy, right? That's what happens when the whole fucking graveyard's against you.
I'm looking at everyone. Are we running?
Yeah, I'm like nodding, like, yes.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna get all the attacks of opportunity. Great.
I mean, in theory, you can take the disengage action.
Oh yeah! I don't know.
You can do that as a bonus action, actually. which is even
I
better.
love how we're all like still remembering that, that we have actually like powers.
I'll be a benevolent DM and let you know. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize one more time. This came out on that turn, too. There we go.
Oh god. Yeah. Nope. Disengage. Running 60 feet.
You would actually have moved to there, too. Which way are you running?
Church. I'm going to church, which is 60 feet, which is... Oh my god. I said on this thing. Like, down here.
So you caught up to the priest who was running at full speed. Good to know.
I mean,
Hello,
priest is strong, not fast.
It's true. He's tripping over his own fucking robes at this point. Like,
Yeah.
no, my son.
So peace out. Have fun.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, that's the end of your turn. These ravens are coming in and they're going to fight this thing. That is a 6 hit. That's going to just miss. These ravens are going to peck at this guy because they're all on the same turn because I'm lazy. The 17 says 3 piercing damage to that Zambo. Boom, that's that. That's that. Irina is gonna stand up now that she's cut herself free. Are we really just running? She's going to bring out her blade and swing at this zombie here because she can't rightly get away. That's 2 piercing damage, and she's going to make a second attack. With her rapier again, that's 7 piercing damage as she cuts this zombie down by herself. Or skeleton, I'm sorry, skeleton. Boom, boom, that's done. This skeleton is now dead, so he's out of turn order. This skeleton is going to run up here. That is his turn. Trovik, you're up. You are surrounded on 3 sides, my guy.
I am.
You got a party of people here.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the purple one.
Purple. Okay, make your attack. Definitely hits. That's 13 slashy. Oh, it's 15 slashy because we're not adding your +2.
Yes. So 15 and
15
3.
plus 3, so that's 18. Okay. Minus 18. It is not looking happy. You have cut like half of its face. Like you put the axe through its head and cut like half its body's limping over, but it's still just in your face.
Okay.
It's not happy.
That doesn't hit, does it?
7 just misses.
Okay.
As you go to poke with your horns, you kind of jam your horn into the gap that you just cleaved. It's the end of your turn. Are you moving, or what are you doing? You're done. I mean, at this point, if you move, you're going to take opportunities, but you can still technically move.
You know
Or
what? Let
shimmy.
me use the War General on the horns again.
Okay. War General. There we go.
There we go.
As you, in a fury, take the other horn and jab it into the creature. Yeah, you finish it off. It kind of slumps as well and falls down to the ground behind.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Gotcha. Okay. This swarm of bats is going to attack you, Kelma. Actually, they both are. That one is bite it less than half. Come on, roll the thing. There we go. 17 to hit.
Yep.
4 points of piercing damage. That one is full health. That is a 10 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so that one misses. So basically, you took 4 points of piercing damage from the bats. Is that all the bats? I think that was all the bats.
Yeah.
Oh no, this swarm of bats. Sorry. 30 feet. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, and this swarm is coming over to you, Nim. It's a 12 to hit. Doesn't hit. As it flaps and flutters your direction and can't quite make purchase. The big bad himself. Sorry, I need to see what I'm working with here. Sorry, I gotta do things. What's the distance there? He is going to... Sorry. One second, I apologize, guys. Bad DM stuff. He is going to step up. God bless it. Step up to here. And then he is going to... why is that not working? Ismark needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Which he does not succeed on. And that is, he's going to take another 10 steps back. He step forward, cast, and then he's going to step back. And now you can hear Strahd, as you don't know him, but you know him, is now laughing almost maniacally. Well, if I can't have one, I'll just take your brother. Gaynor, you're up.
The green, whatever it is below me here.
Yes.
Does that have damage on it or no?
No.
Okay, shit. Shit. Yeah, I cast Eldritch Blast against the green thing. Not sure what it is. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits. That's
Push him
6
back.
points of damage.
And pushes him back 10 feet.
Yep.
I love how we said we were running and no one moves.
I mean, everybody's
Can't. Nobody else
Yeah.
could disengage.
He gets pushed back almost into this mausoleum thing. And how much damage was it? 6?
6.
And I'd say he slams into the mausoleum, so I add 2 to that, so that's 8 points of damage. Okay. Alright. What else are you doing? Now that you're not technically harrowed.
Thinking, 1 second.
Yeah, no, take your time. It's a combat scenario. I feel the thinking. Oh, I'm a dummy. This guy is going to have moved up to here at some point. I've skipped him for like 2 turns, so.
If I move up here, does anybody get opportunity attack on me?
No,
Okay.
because both those guys are dead.
That's where I'm going to move then. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do healing light on myself.
Okay. And what is healing light for those at home?
I roll
By
one.
that I mean the DM who doesn't know.
Oh yeah, I roll 1d6 and then I take that as healing.
1d6 is healing? Okay. Roll
Yeah.
it up. You get 1 point of healing.
That was worth it. Okay, cool.
Wow.
Damn, dude, that's rough. Calma, what are you doing?
That's my turn.
All right. I yell to the two, like, did I notice like they have the brother or them? Like both of them are fine now, right? Or
Make a perception check. It'll be a free action, but make a perception check.
that's not perception, that's performance. again,
As far as you can tell,
Kelmal
both
can't
of them
perceive
are
shit.
Conscious and fine, right? Yep. You don't know. You're in the heat of battle.
I don't know
You
about.
got 2 bats, or 2 swarms of bats on you, and then you got 2 skeletons
All right.
to your left.
All right, I basically scream out to Trovik, the group right there, and I basically scream out, "Run to the church" or something. I just scream like, "Run, get out of here!" And I immediately attack the bat to my right, like
Okay.
heading.
Attack?
Yeah, the bat to my right over here.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna hit him with my unarmed striker first.
Punching
That
bats.
hits.
Yeah, punching bats.
5 damage. Okay.
All right, and then I use my quarterstaff.
Okay. That definitely hits. That's 10 points of damage. These bats are thinning out, but they're not.
Jeez.
They're still there, but they're thinning out rapidly. And the other bats that are in front of you are almost completely dispersed, but they're still there as well. You doing anything else?
Well, if I move, because if I move, I'm just gonna get taken, be hit by all these bats, by the bats.
Yep, pretty much.
I'm going to. Let's see here. If I do move, well, it's gonna be from both bats, right? So.
Yeah, if you move out of the range, you're going to take them both.
God dang it.
I mean, in theory, you could run through these because they're like in the air and there's less of them. And, like, you can move through them. It would take an extra 5 feet of movement to move through their space.
Yeah, I'm going
In theory,
to.
if you didn't go further than here, you would only take the one attack of opportunity because you're still within 5 feet of the other ones. But
Yeah,
it's
so
up to you.
because yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna get rid of some of these guys off the field just because they're dead
Yeah.
in the way.
I'm gonna.
Okay, this one's gonna make an attack of opportunity on you. 6 to hit.
Nope.
That misses. Okay. All right. As you duck through and dash around the bats, or through the swarm of bats, you get to the other side, and they nip and bite at you, but you don't take any damage from it.
Okay.
All right. Is it the end of your turn?
Yeah. Other than just me screaming "run" the entire time.
Understandable. This group of bats is flying up here to attack Gaynor. Boop.
Of
That's a
course.
15 to hit, 3 points of damage.
Yep.
This group of bats is going to attack you, Kelma. It's a 9 to hit. I'm
Nope.
assuming that misses. Where am I? I'm sorry. Where am I? There we go. Okay. This guy. 10 is going to attack you, Kelma. I'll swing 17 to hit for 8 slashing.
Yep.
Fig, you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can
Yeah.
now, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Mhm.
17 to hit for 18 or for 8 slashing. Not
Okay.
18. Wow, that would have
That
been
would
real
have been real bad if it was 18.
bad. I want to see something. Give me 1 second. I apologize. This will be the last thing we do, and then we'll call it because I know we're getting close to time. We're probably going to run a bit over, but okay. Alright, so it is going to swing at you again with the scimitar. Damn, that's 10 slashing damage.
Oh, fuck.
Kelma's probably not looking too good right now.
No, I'm down.
You're down?
Yeah.
You down?
You hit me for
Jesus, sir.
you hit me for 10, and I exactly had 10.
Ah, shit.
Oh, damn.
As Kelma drops to the ground and is unconscious.
Is it GM?
Yes.
Since this is happening,
Yes.
is this something that, as the last thing, my thing happens?
I would say yes.
Yeah.
I would say,
It seems like
Before you
it seems like
fall.
scenario for it.
yeah, no, for sure, for sure. So before you fall, sorry, I gotta get to your thing now because I don't have it readily pulled up. I'm sorry. I should. You should be able to click on your thing, I think, unless I'm wrong.
Let's see.
Uncontrollable energy, yeah, you should be able to
Actually.
click on it with the DnDBeyond and use it.
Under what features and traits?
It's under spells.
Under spells.
So you hover over the words at will and it will pop
Oh,
up with the DnDBeyond button.
Uncontrollable energy. Okay. All right. So
New features and things.
yes, yeah, no features thing. If anyone notices what's happening, I get hit, and as my eyes turn white, I scream out at the top of my lungs, "No! No, not like this!" And I just, like, a blood-curdling scream comes out of me. And all of a sudden, you see a wave of energy.
So that is everything. What do we say the range on that was? I think it was like a
20
radius,
feet.
I think you put 20 feet.
20 foot.
Yeah, you
radius,
put 20
yeah.
feet.
So 20 feet radius, so that's 1, 2, 3. 4.
It says 3d8, but it only put out 2 dice.
No, I rolled 3. It was an 8, a 1, and a 1.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't see that.
Yeah, so I'd say everything in that radius of
Like right here.
yeah, so it's got to make saves. 22 on a con save, 21 on a con save, 8 on a con save, another 6 on a con save. That fails its save. That makes it save. So, sorry, my bad. This is going to take a second because I was not prepared for this. Good job, sir. So that is a minus 10. I think it's they take half damage if they succeed it, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah.
Because I can't read it right now.
Yep,
so
half. Yeah, half damage and
half if they
success.
save. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's minus 5. That's a minus 10. So the bats there are dead. The other bats are also dead, as both of these groups of bats fall down from this scream and this energy that just radiates out of Kelma as he falls. That took the damage. That takes 10 damage. This zombie takes 5 damage. Yeah. As these two groups of bats fall instantly from the sky, and the rest of all these other creatures scream out in a howl of pain, Kelma drops to the ground unconscious. So the swarms of bats are no longer a thing, so they don't get a turn anymore. That was the Skelly's turn. That Skelly's dead.
Does the other swarm of bats have a different turn?
Which
Yeah.
ones? These?
Uh,
There are 2 swarms of bats in turn order.
Yes.
these.
Yeah, I think it's those. Actually, it's not, 'cause that was that. I'll make that one next. It was kind of on its own turn that I didn't put in order. That's fine. I was running shit on like a first wave, second wave, third wave order, and I kind of fucked
Very
that
good.
up now, so it's okay. Ismark, just kind of looking bewildered at Kelma's down body, is going to step here and try and defend you and your corpse from these things. He's going to make an attack at the skeleton up there. It's a boom. Did he hit? What did he do? It's a hit.
5.
This skeleton is dead. So it falls to the ground. He's going to turn around and try and make an attack at the other guy. I don't know if he's going to hit or not, but nope. As he swings through, he gets his sword stuck in the ground attacking at the green guy. That's the end of Ismark. This skeleton is going to run up, make an attack on Ismark, because why not? Fuck it. That's a 7. That hurts. Ismark takes a large gash to the back. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. I apologize. I take that back. Because Ismark was charmed.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, so replay.
replay. I apologize. Take
Take
that
the
back.
DeLorean.
My fault. That's a bad GM. Bad GM. So he gets to make a save. See if he can save it. And does not make the save. As
Jesus.
he begins pushing past Irina and walking in this direction. The zombie, as he passes him, does not attack him. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He's going to get right up to Strahd and just, like, blank in the face, stand there.
Shoot. Can I see
Which
it?
means that it is Skelly's turn now. He's going to run up here and attack Trovik, and this one is going to attack Kelma, sadly. So that's short sword attack is a 6 to hit on Trovik. I'm assuming that misses. And then what are the rules of unconscious? It's an auto hit.
It's an auto crit.
It's an auto crit. It still has to hit though, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just want to make sure I'm getting this right. It's a 20 to hit on Kelma. So
That
that
hit.
is 2 death fails for Kelma.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hell.
The skeleton plays it pretty well. That is the end of their rounds. This guy was there. He did that. This swarm of ravens is not out of turn. Branwen, what are you doing?
Not hearing anyone following me, I'm gonna turn and see the shit show that is behind me still.
Yes, shit show behind you still. Playing everything's and then a down Kelma. Yes.
Cool. I'm probably just catching him, hitting him, so I'm gonna shoot that thing that just hit Kelma.
Shoot that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. This could be real bad, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I, as a DM, feel no sorrow, but this could be real bad. It's a 22 to hit. That definitely hits for 8 piercing. As this skeleton shambles as soon as the arrow crests through its body.
Okay. Seeing that everyone is back up there, I'm going to use my bonus action to take disengage again, and I'm going to move 30 feet back to everyone else.
Okay.
Just
As you do so. Yep. You do so. The end of your turn.
Yes.
This Ravens is gonna attack. This Ravens is gonna attack. That's 2 and 4 respectively. The 4 the 4 hits. So okay, that's the Ravens' turn as they're harrying these things. Irina is going to yell out, Ismark, no! she's going to turn and attack at this thing that's trying to fuck with Trovik, because why not? Lady,
Oh, can I also shout to Kana to hit the guy? Hit the vampire?
Sure, you could yell out to hit the guy. I would say that's part of your movement, also.
Cool.
Hit what? Hit.
Hit Strahd, basically, but I can't say Strahd.
Strahd. Alright.
Hit the guy. Hit the boy.
I'd say vampire because I know he's a vampire now.
Okay, that's the end of Irina's turn. This skeleton is coming up and going to attack you, Trovik. He gets the skelly thing. It's an 11 to hit. I'm assuming that
Nope.
misses. It's the end of Skelly's turn. Does this zombie have a turn? I don't think he does. I think he's being skipped, but it's okay. And does this zombie have a turn? He does not either. Okay, so we're going to say they go on that other swimmer bat's turn that's still in order for no reason. Trovik, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hit the zombie. I think he is.
This one?
That one?
Yeah, that one. That's the one.
That one. The green thing. The thing in the green circle. It is gonna miss.
Is it?
It is.
I don't think so.
What was it? Oh shit, no it wasn't. Never mind, I apologize. I saw the wrong thing.
No, that's fine. I swung again. I used the war general. My last
That's
war
fair,
general.
that's
thing.
fair, that's fair. I was looking at it wrong, I apologize. So that one does connect for 8 points of damage. And as you swing through it, you see some of the shadow essence kind of like wrap around your axe and then disperse around it as you pull the axe back out.
Wow. Okay. Well, despite that. Oh wait.
Like it takes the damage, but like the essence that's kind of connecting its bones together. A Divine Fury, and that was +2 because we're not adding that, so that's 15 in total, right?
Yeah.
5 + 8 + 2.
Range.
So, sorry. So yeah. So let me -7 more to that. Okay. Yeah, it's not looking fucking too well. It's still sturdy, but it's shambling.
Well then. Ah!
So 7 piercing damage. Okay.
Anyone got a
It
spell, a potion, something?
Hurdy. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Got that. Boom. Okay, so that's the end of your turn, Trovik?
Is it dead?
No.
Okay. Well then it has to succeed a strength saving throw. 13.
Strength saving throw. You're right. So let's do saves. Saves. Strength save, it is a 3 that fails. What is
Alright,
the
he's
push?
shoved 10 feet away toward Branwyn, pretty much.
Nice.
You deal with it.
You do it!
I'm too angry.
Fair enough. Okay, so that's the end of your turn.
Jeez. Yeah.
This zombie is going to run in and attack you, Trovik. Actually, the
Yep.
bats get an opportunity attack. I apologize. So that's
Yeah.
where the ravens do. So that's 1 point of piercing to it before it attacks you,
For
and then
one.
it's a 17 to hit, so 1 point of damage. This zombie is going to 5, 10, 15 move up and attack the Branwyn. It's a natural 1 as it tries to throw its body into you. It just whiffs. And this group of bats is going to fly in and try and attack the Branwyn.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And
That hits.
5 points of piercing damage. Alright. Then it is back up to Strahd's turn. He is going to reach his hand out, grab Ismark by the collar, and kind of lift him a little bit off the ground. Smile and be like, well, this was certainly a fun exercise. He is going to Misty Step
Oh.
back to the carriage where Rahadin has the door open and waiting. And he is going to get into the carriage with Ismark. Gaynor, what are you doing? The door to the carriage is still technically open. Within 6 seconds, he hasn't done all this in 6 seconds, but he teleports back to get in, so.
So I move up 30 feet.
Okay.
Which what is Like right there?
Yeah, thereabouts.
Thereabouts. And that leaves 60 between me and him.
Yeah, it's just at the edge of 60, but yeah.
Yeah, so I cast Eldritch Blast at Strahd.
Okay. Eldritch Blast at Strahd.
Fuck.
As he almost like raises his hand and just knocks it away, Dragon Ball style, just
Yeah.
not happening. And he kind of chuckles, and you hear a mad laughter as he proceeds to get the rest of the way in the carriage. I'll say, because he was doing that while it was your turn, so that's... He was getting in, but like I'm giving you the point to make the last chance shot to stop, I guess, more or less. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't have anything else, so.
No,
yeah.
I know, I was just saying, like, that's what had happened in that segment.
Well,
Kelma, I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
Please.
oh, wait, time out. How far am I away from Kalma? 40? Shit. Can I use my bonus action, use Healing Light on Kelma, which can reach up to 60 feet?
I'll say sure.
Yeah.
You're my best friend.
Yes. On Kelma. That's 1d6. Get that on my face. But you're up. Be happy.
Elmar, you are back up to 1 point, and your death saving throws are disappeared.
I stand up and just yell, "Fuck!"
Technically, you're still prone, but yeah.
Well, I'm a pro. That's literally how I open my eyes, just yelling, "Fuck!"
Fair enough. Okay.
Oh.
All right. That's the end of that turn. This turn. That turn. Kelma, that is now your turn.
Okay. Well,
what are
I
you doing?
stand up.
Okay. Half your movement to stand up.
Okay,
You got 15
and-
or whatever you got left.
Can I? You said I use half my movement, right?
Yeah, half your movement to stand
All
up.
right. So if I run off real quick, like say run like here, is that going to be? Can I still
Technically,
use?
you have this zombie who can make or the
attack-
skeleton here who can. Make an
Oh,
attack
okay.
roll.
Okay. I didn't know if he was on Trovic, whatever.
I mean, he's
He's
in 5 feet of all of you.
Okay. I have I think I have a potion.
Cough it down as a bonus action.
Yes, I have a potion.
Okay.
So I will use one potion, real quick, just to down it, and I will. How do I get out of this death saving thingy? Hold on. Okay, never. I think I figured it out.
Increase your health to 1, and then you should be good. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll just add because it was 10, right, per potion.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just put it as.
So you're at 11 now, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I'm at 11, and then I'm going to use. I can't attack or anything, right? Because potion's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but I can
You can
attack.
yeah.
Okay, then I just turn around, just with rage, flame rage coming out of my eyes. I look more angry than Trovic, and I take my quarterstaff and I just swing as hard as I can at the face of the skeleton. Let's see. Oh, okay, there it is.
That definitely hits. That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage as that skeleton crumbles and falls dead. Alright. That's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. This guy is going to attack at Branwyn. 7. That's going to miss.
Nope.
And I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, okay.
Technically, are you... I guess, does that apply to you is the question. I think it does, right?
What is that? Again, saving throw. Target takes. Yeah, that applies to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're not counting as a disease, though, are you? No.
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 But,
Necrotic damage should be taken by all enemies unless it specifically says.
It was
that
the
they
first
don't.
part that I was asking about.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Do I? DM?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it counts against you. Like you
Okay.
wouldn't be part of that. So yeah, I would say make the saving throw. That's a 6.
I save.
So on a failure, the target is surrounded by a shadowy aura for 1 minute. While surrounded, you
This is gonna hurt.
the creature. Yeah.
Oh, when attacked by the scimitar. Cool. Okay.
And yeah, I think he does, because that's technically not an action. That's just a trait that he can use. So he will get one more scimitar attack. I apologize.
Okay, this might hit.
That's 8 points of slashing and 7 points of necrotic.
And 7. What's that?
Jeez. 15?
15 in total.
I'm down.
Jeez.
Bramwin drops. And the skeleton just kind of screeches out a little bit. That's the end of its turn. Ismark's trapped. That skeleton's dead. That skeleton's dead.
Jeez.
Back and forth fighting. This guy's gonna run up. Actually, he's gonna stay where he is, seeing this shit show has gone sideways. Back and forth attack.
Even the skeleton is like,
Oh shit,
nah.
I clicked the wrong thing. I'm sorry. No, wrong thing. That is going to miss the ravens. Back and forth. Bramwin, I need you to make a death save for me.
Okay. Oof.
Oof.
Oh, good. Good.
13, that's a save. I'm going to say that the beaks is attack. So a miss on that one. This one is going to try to fly over here and attack this one. I'm going to say that's probably a hit, maybe miss. That's a hit. That's 5 piercing on that guy. This skeleton is dead. And then we are to Irina, who is going to step and attack. So miss and natural crit.
Oh,
That
nice.
is 9 points of damage. 9 points of damage to this guy, who
I'll be back shortly.
almost falls. He has 1 health left. That is that. Skeleton dead. Trovik, you're up. Trovik.
I think he just stepped away.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna
Oh.
Oh no, he's here.
attack the zombie next to me.
Attacking the Zambo. Go for it. That is 7. That hits.
It's 9 damage plus 6. 15.
15.
That's very good.
So that's 15 plus 5 is 20, right? So needs to make a con save. Just check. Yeah, as that Zambo dies. Dead from the Raging Minotaur, who's now slain it.
I'm gonna move
What else are you doing?
here.
Okay. Are you straight lining it? Because, like, in theory,
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of, yeah. I would actually probably come right next to, actually,
okay,
because I don't feel like running all the way around.
right.
I mean, I'm down. I'm legit on the floor. You can probably step over me.
I know. That's what I did when
That's alright.
Gaylor went down. I stepped over him to protect
Is
him.
that the end of your turn? Or
Yeah.
anything else you can do? Okay, that's the end of your turn. This swarm of bats, it's now their turn, right? The bats and the zombie. Am I missing a turn? I think I'm missing the zombie somewhere.
No, because then you went. It was Rovik, then it was the bats, and then it goes
Right.
to
I'm
Strahd.
trying to remember because this zombie doesn't have a turn order. I think I deleted it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's zombie, Trovik, bats, Strahd, but I think the zombie acts on the bat's turn. If I remember correctly. It's not important. We'll say they attack at the same time. So This one is going to make a bite towards Bramlin's corpse. 13, does that hit?
Miss.
Miss.
Ooh.
And then the zombie is going to attack Trovic, slamming into it. Does a 10 to hit? I'm assuming that
Nope.
misses. Okay. You see now as the carriage has basically been drawn and dragged around and begins to take off up the path at a blistering pace. It gets to about there. That's Strahd's turn. Gaynor, he is stepped away.
I'm here.
You're here. Okay.
Alright, so most of the fighting's happening down over here. How far is that?
I'm down.
Yep. So I can get to about here. Let's see. I cast Toll the Dead on the green dude.
Okay. 12 that bad.
Yes. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Beat a 12.
You can do that. Give me a sec. Damn it, Lentor, get out of here. Wisdom save, it needs to beat a 12. It rolled a 14.
Okay. So then I guess I use a bonus action to cast. Actually, yeah, where is it? Where's my bonus
I'm
actions?
curious as to how many of those divine lights you have.
4.
Jesus Christ, man.
Nice.
I cast Healing Light on
I feel like that's unnecessary.
Greywind.
No.
I had 3 until I leveled. When I leveled, I got
Jesus
4.
Criminy.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so roll your 1 point of healing on
No, the divine. We need, considering what's been going on.
Three.
I want him to have unlimited
That's
divine lights.
That's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, so that's 3 points of healing as Bramwin's on the ground, but now awakey. Okay. That's the end of Gaynor's turn. Come on.
Kelma, now fully arrested of the situation, stares at the green skeleton, and you start seeing around him this unnatural dark flame comes around his body. He sprints towards the thing, points right at the creature, and just goes, "Burn," and casts Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke is a reaction that you can take when you do or when you get damaged.
Yeah, but I thought someone hit me.
You have to do done it.
It has to be done when they hit you.
Oh,
I'll
well,
let this one go.
Oh, well, no. I got confused. I thought it was something. Okay.
Yeah, no, like basically as soon as they hit you, you can cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay. I thought so, like if someone hit me, I could just turn around being like, "You, I don't like you," kind of thing.
I mean, in theory,
Yeah.
but since you dropped, like,
Yeah, gotcha.
lost
Okay, well in
that.
that case, I don't know, punch him I'll hit him in the face. Same.
sorry about that. Take
Yeah.
away your little bit of epicness. I apologize.
Yeah, no problem.
I
Just
bunch of
hit him with my staff first.
staff. 17, that hits. Does that hit? I think that hits.
17.
I gotta make sure. I'm sorry. Bad DM. Yeah, that hits. So that is 9 points of damage. It is looking rough.
All right, and then I do a roundhouse kick.
Okay. And that hits as well with 5 bludgeoning. As you roundhouse kick this thing, you cracked into it with the stick. You roundhouse kicked it in the head, kicked the skull flying, and you see the shadow essence kind of fade from its body as it kind of wisps away into the air. Very nice.
Nice.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Do I have any more movement?
You only moved 15 feet ish.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go like right here, just kind of surround the bats and whatever.
Oh, for sure. Okay. So that's the end of your turn. Where's this skeleton at? He's dead.
we
That
just
zombie's
left.
already
We
attacked.
just left
right?
old girl.
That's what he's going to- Yeah, y'all have completely left Irina.
I
So
mean,
that
we
moves
she-
here.
we-
With what? Bodies?
5,
Pretty
10,
much.
15, 20, 25, These ravens are going to kind of like fly off in this direction. Donovich been gone. That's that turn. He's dead because of course he is. This one is going to shamble this way. These ravens are going to follow an attack. It's a hit. He does damage. He gets 6 down. Of course he does. Oh, that's a raven. I can't do that. -6. Sorry. I'm not trying to slow this game down too much, but it's NPC turns. Branwyn, as you find yourself breathing back to consciousness and on the ground, what do you do?
I stand slightly shakily. Pull my rapier and I'm gonna stab at the zombie.
Stab at his ammo. That hits for sure. It's 9 points of piercing damage.
Stabby, stabby.
As you poke the thing and it's not happy.
Okay.
Alert
Not
me
happy.
correctly.
I'm going to use my bonus action to do 2 weapon fighting with my dagger.
Dagger. Okay. Stab a dagger. That misses.
Oh.
Just misses. But it misses.
Wow.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Ravens have attacked. The other ravens are kind of flying off. Irina, at this point, is going to dash this direction as far as she can and scream out for Ismark with no real hope of him hearing her, but she's trying. That skeleton's dead. I believe they got turns on that skeleton's turn, right? Or was it Trovik first? I don't remember. God damn it, this sucks. Strahd's out of the turn order. I'm sorry. Trovik, what are you doing?
I'm gonna swing at the pink zombie thing.
Pink zombie. I'm sorry, I didn't expect this to take this long. Probably should
No,
have
it's
because
fine.
it's this many enemies, but fuck it.
Yeah. Oh.
That hits
Oh, good.
for 11 damage.
13
Should
damage.
be
Or
13.
13 damage. As you swing through,
15
you-
damage.
Yeah, that's more than enough. You cleave this zombie in twain as well with your massive raging battle axe. What else are you doing? Big buddy.
Let me see.
And now, like,
let's
you
see
all
what I
can
got.
see the rage, like, pulsating off of Trovik at this point. Like, he's furious and just, like, almost bloodlust raging. Just cutting these motherfuckers up.
I think I only got like what 3 turns left.
Yeah. Something like that. It's been a lot of turns in combat.
That's all I got.
Alright. At the end of your turn, I'm going to say the bats get an opportunity to attack on, we'll say Branwyn, because they like to attack. It's an 11 to hit.
Ooh.
Misses. It's the bat's turn. Gaynor, what are you doing? As this tide is slowly shifting in your favor.
Okay, she's running off to catch up with the carriage, I suppose.
She's yelling after it. There's no way she's catching it. It's moving
True that.
120 feet around. She can only sprint 60. But she's running that direction.
I cast Frostbite at the zombie over there.
Okay. Frost Bite. That's a con save. Got it. Boom. Here we go. Save time. It's a 14. That saves.
Fuck's sake. And then I suppose I will. I'll just move down here.
Moving down. Alright. That's the end of your turn. Kalma.
I'm just gonna go attack the bats right in front of me just to get them out of, clear this out.
Attacking bats.
Yeah, attacking bats. 14.
14 hits.
Okay.
I saw that measuring. Oh.
Do that measuring.
And then I'm just gonna swing at them.
Yeah, both of those hit. That's 8 and 5. So that is what, 13?
Yeah.
Yeah. About half the bats or so have fallen, and you're like punching individually and swinging, and you're like knocking a few down here and there. There seem to be less than half left.
I'm just picturing how ridiculous this all looks. I'm just me
Oh,
swinging.
it looks amazing. You're just like whapping bats and shit. Okay, so that's the end of your turn.
Basically, where's everything else is clear.
You got zombie.
Got zombie.
Zombie.
Yeah.
Zombies are with bat.
Well,
yeah, and you
and-
got bats, 2 zombies. That's what you got left.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold and see what those zombies do.
Okay. All right. So that's the end of your turn. Top of the round. 1, 2, 3,
Of course.
5. He's going to take that opportunity attack. It's 3 piercing, so that one is not having a good day. They don't seem to be interested in the ravens. They're interested in you, sadly. This one's going to get an attack with advantage. So that's 3 bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
This one was also
Gaynor.
attacking you. It doesn't get advantage, but
That's a miss.
9 to hit. It misses. That's that. Bramwin, I need you to make a death save for me. Sorry, lady.
That's a save on a 13 again.
Nice.
My lucky number seems to be.
Okay, and that hits that guy for 4 pierce, so he's down 4 more. That zombie's not looking healthy. This one at this point is just flying off. We're down to Irina, who realizes her running is futile, but she's now here. Trovik.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh,
Great.
Daggerford. What are you doing?
Probably more swings and stuff.
More swings things. Swings away. Who are you swinging at? The zombie behind you or the thing in front of you? Zambo behind.
You know what?
The bats in front.
I'm gonna take a step around the zombie and take the opportunity from.
I'm down.
Nim's
I
down,
don't
you don't
have
get advantage
advantage.
from that.
Yeah.
But you can still attack it, for sure.
I'm sorry, I missed. There was 2 people talking. What's going on?
Nim dropped.
Yes.
You don't get advantage, but you can still make the attack.
Right. Right. Oh no, I wasn't. I was just trying to pull attention. I wasn't trying.
Oh, yeah.
to,
And
get
absolutely,
advantage.
yeah, you stepped back there, you got it.
Yeah.
I understand now, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying you would take the advantage of it.
No.
Roll to hit.
You know what? Yeah, let's do that.
That is 18 points of slashing damage.
20.
Do you get Divine Fury all the time when you're raging?
When I'm raging, it's my first hit on a target. Yeah.
And to rage, you either have to do damage or take damage. But to continue raging.
No, I know. I was talking about the Divine Fury about
So when you're
First on
raging,
it.
first creature
the first time
hit
you hit a creature
on each of your turns. Yeah.
on each of your turns. Jesus.
Nice.
Criminy. That's amazing. Okay, that one is not having a blessed day.
The blue one.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not having a good day. It's like its jaw's like falling out, and it seems to be like melting down a little bit as well.
Let's see how it does after that.
Yeah, it's a dead. You done killed it. It died.
He did it, Dad.
Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I let out a really angry snarl at the green zombie.
Okay. It's Bat's turn, right? Am I losing my mind? I think it's Bat's turn.
Yeah, Bat's turn.
Well, no, those bats are dead. The ones there, so it's Gaynor.
Yeah, but this
Bat's in front.
Oh, well, those bats.
Yeah, those bats.
They're on the same front.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
on
the
the same.
bat- the bat-
Oh, okay, the bats
the
are on
bats,
the same.
the bats you've been punching, you know?
Those bats are going to attempt to feast on the down one. It's a hit on Bramwin, so it's 2 fails.
Ugh.
And then that's the end of their turn. Gaynor, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do Toll the Dead on the green zombie.
Okay. What's the total damage?
DC Wisdom save of 12.
Wisdom save of 12. That's a 5. That fails. That is 6 points of damage.
Okay.
It is on its last legs.
Really? And then, I guess as a bonus action, because she's so close to dead, I'll use my last.
Stuff. Okay.
Yeah, my last healing light on Nim here. Let's see. For 1.
Yeah.
Those D6s are really not your friend. dude.
Yeah, I know.
None of these dice are my friend right now.
Yes. Hey, but you know
I
what?
think you're
But you know what?
Once
It's saving
again,
her
from the
ass.
brink of
Those
death.
1 points are
Yeah.
saving her ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are brought back once again from the brink of death, Branwyn. As it is, that's the end of your turn, Gaynor.
Yep.
Kelma.
Okay. Because of the situation, I try to assess which is.
Rats and Zambos.
Yeah, I try to assess which is the bigger threat, and I go towards the zombie.
Okay.
And then I punch
Punch.
the zombie.
Punch the zombie.
Let's see here.
Punch the zombie.
10.
That's a 10. That just hits. And as you punch through the zombie's face, it collapses to the ground just like the rest.
Okay. And then with my, is it possible with my movement to like, even though because she's not up yet, to like step.
She's-
Oh, she is.
No,
She's alive. so-
She's not
I'm
standing.
still prone on the ground.
Okay, because I
She's
wanted to
prone,
like
right, yeah.
like step above her, kind of like when I did with Gaynor when he fell, so that way the bats. So if the bats attack, they come after me and not her.
Sure. I'll say you can do that.
All right, I'm basically just playing a hover mode, and I'll swing my staff at the
Okay,
bats.
Swing away. It's the first one, right?
Yeah,
I think it
it's the
rolled
first one.
twice,
Yeah, I
yeah.
did the first one. Yeah, that's
It's a
the
10 that's going to miss.
Okay.
You swing out of these bats and you just can't find purchase because there's less of them in the swarm now.
Yeah.
That's the end of Kilma's turn. All the skellies are dead. Bramwyn, what are you doing? As you now come back to consciousness once again and now see, or kind of like, you see the boots of Kelma braced almost around you as he's standing over you.
I'm not even gonna stand. I'm just gonna like shuffle backwards. Like, disengage is a bonus action.
Okay, I'll let that slide.
I'm proud I'm using disengage and like shuffling back.
That's fair. I'll let that slide.
And then it's my turn. Technically, I haven't used a bonus action, so I can do that.
Fair enough. Okay, so your bonus action slide out. What else are you doing?
Oh, I can. Yeah.
So you use 5 feet of movement to slide. You stand, that's another 15 feet of movement. And you
Cool.
use your bonus action.
Crossbow then. It's probably stupid to shoot at bats with a crossbow.
Hey, maybe get one of them.
Probably, but you might get lucky. Shoot away.
Could get a collab.
Just skewered like 3 of them in a row.
As you spear 2 bats out of the sky with 1 crossbow bolt. They're still fluttering around, but there's far less of them. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I'm just sort of clutching my crossbow in one hand and clutching something at my neck with my other hand. Cool.
Fair enough. It's gonna attack. That is a natural crit from these ravens, which is
Wow.
2 points of damage.
Can we recruit them on our team?
Shitty ravens.
Shitty ravens.
2 points of damage. And the other one is gone. Irina just stopped. Trovik, back to you.
Pardon me.
I will say, because I forgot to say this, you can continue your turn, but as the carriage continues to tear off into the distance, you hear from the church house, "Where are you going?" But make your attack. That's a 10. That just misses.
Fortunately, that's all I got.
Okay. Alright. I think that's about 10 turns, isn't it? Or
Yeah.
I think
9
so.
turns.
Yeah. I think he has one more.
Okay, well, I'll give you one more, so we'll say that's 9 turns. Okay, that's that. That was the end of Trovik's turn. The bats are going to attempt to disengage and try to fly away.
And I'm gonna swing the shit at them.
Engage.
They disengage. They don't. Take
Oh,
out
okay,
the
gotcha.
bat.
Never mind.
And they're going to continue to basically use their movement and their conditional movement to go there. At that point, the ravens are going to attempt to intercept them. Because they're holding their action. That is a miss from the ravens, as these birds and ravens, or these ravens and bats are just kind of fighting in the air. I would say for the purposes, combat is pretty much over, unless you all want to.
I mean, I can
Space
Eldritch blast this thing.
In theory, you can. Gaynor, go for it.
Yeah.
Give you the spot.
Yeah. Hadouken!
Fire off into the morning and it just goes wide.
Damn.
Anything
Dice
else?
do not like me today.
No, they're not your friend.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Come on, you doing anything?
What?
You doing anything?
Uh,
I mean, the bats are still technically on the field, but they're flying away.
no, I'm just kind of looking around for where what's her name went.
Okay, and easily enough, you can see that Irina's over here by the tombstones.
Okay, so I'll probably
Branwyn.
I'll probably dash as much as I can over to her.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So if you dash, that'd be double your movement speed. So you can probably
you
get over to her.
60.
Oh, he's a monk, so he's got 80.
So basically, I'm here.
Yeah, so you're there. Okay, as you dash over to Irina, you can just see like tears streaming down her face as she's hopelessly calling out to Ismark in the light rains happening.
Yeah.
Gremlin?
So, ignoring the bats, I am gonna look at these ravens, and I'm just. This is gonna sound really stupid.
There's no stupid action, it's just stupid players. So what's up?
So, I'm just gonna look at the ravens and say, whoever your master is, thanks so much. Saved our asses. Or at least help save our asses.
The swarm of ravens kind of flies in an almost circular motion, almost in formation, but not exactly, and then begins to fly off in this direction.
Weird.
Cawing out the entire time, but this one is going to make its attack. It's, as you see, this swarm of ravens more or less devour the remaining bats that are in this area.
Sweet nature.
And then they are also going to begin to fly off in that direction. I would say that's the end of combat. And for the purposes of running over on time, I'll say that's where we stop this session.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta get dinner.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry for the run over. I apologize. I also need to get dinner. Good job, guys.
Woo!
Yeah,
That
we
was
survived.
epic.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
You're
As
welcome.
always, thank you to everybody who came and watched the stream, to everybody who's hanging out with us in chat. We appreciate you. I do hope everybody enjoyed this crazy, wild session of D&D.
Yeah.
It was definitely harrowing and a very close one.